step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
In all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.
Does thinking you're the last sane man on the face of the earth make you crazy? Because if it does, maybe I am.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
The moment when human and machine work together to reach superintelligence and a new age of enlightenment.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out.
That's the plan. You have my word on it.
All right, I'm in.
Hello, Internet. Welcome back to the Daily Download. My name is Smoke the Alien. Plenty on the agenda for you good people today. Articles such as algorithms detect deepfakes by analyzing reflections in eyes. Dummy robot arm is not so dumb. Metaverse supercomputers, AI. Here's what you need to know. And new breakthrough could bring quantum time crystals out of the lab to practical applications. I'm pretty intrigued to hear all about that one. Before we begin, though, introducing my co-host, my longtime friend, Manticore 2.0.
Why, hello there, Smoke the Alien.
Hello, Manticore. Are you feeling better?
Going?
Good.
Yes, I survived the assassination attempt with fucking bad Indian food.
Yes, the attempt on my life by the Indians was overcome.
Yeah, so
all right, cool.
Just a side note for everyone at home: don't eat 2-day-old Indian because it's not good.
Not recommended. It'll put you out of action in 2 days.
Fuck the nose. Yeah. Yuck. But yeah, I feel better now. Cheers. How you going?
I'm good. I'm always good. I'm fantastic, actually.
Fantastic.
Yes. I live in a world where phantasm is my top priority.
Sounds exciting.
Yes, very, Manticore, very. Yes, yes. Are we excited for the day's journey, Manticore?
Generally enthused, yep. Enthused.
Yes. Enthused.
Yep, ready to go.
Ready to rock and or roll.
Yeah, either or either, or both.
Okay. Got any interesting occurrences going on in your life right now, Manticore?
Not really.
No.
No,
we all dwell on the internet, do we?
pretty much.
Yes. All right, let's get down to the grind, shall we?
Shall we?
Let me set everything up, get everything ready. Probably could drop the link straight away, keep the conversation going rather than just me talking to myself and Manticore saying a couple of words every now and again.
I say more than a couple of words. Thank you very much. This is your show.
Of words. Thank you very much. My God, he said 10 then. my Lord.
Yeah, that's it. There you go.
All right.
Okay, longer sentences. Check.
Preferably, anyway.
Okay.
I'll do maybe you get curious and ask a question. Maybe ask me a question.
Okay.
You know?
So, how's your life at the moment, Smirk the Alien?
My life is good, Manticore. My life is very good.
Good to know.
Yes. I just had a $500 power bill. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Yes, my solar panels shit themselves. So
really, that's kind of like.
Apparently, somebody who came out from the power company, did some whoopsies. So that's really convenient for them, isn't it? Really convenient.
It's probably like were they contractors from the government? I have to ask.
No, it was a private company.
Okay,
but there's a 25-year
subsidized.
There's a 25-year warranty on the solar panel, so everything should be fine. Should just got.
Oh, that's the main thing.
No, not really. Just got to be stuck with a $500 power bill.
That's fucked. Bastards. Yeah, that's about what mine is for the quarter as well.
Ridiculous.
Lovely.
Can't believe, power prices. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
For something that's found in the ambient air around us.
Oh, well, let's not get too far. For something that could be potentially poured out of a vacuum. Sure.
Yeah. Free limitless energy. Wouldn't that be a wonderful thing?
Oh, maybe soon. Maybe soon. You never know.
One day.
One day.
One can only hope.
Yeah. They'll never do that. Yeah.
Not in a million years.
Not in a million years, mate. Not in a million years. Anyway, let's get to that. What do we got here? What do we got here?
Apparently an algorithm that detects deep fakes by analyzing reflections in their eyes.
Very interesting. Can you spot the difference, Manticore?
I probably can.
In the deep fake? Have you seen that new Luke Skywalker deep fake?
Yeah, that was nearly fucking flawless. Nearly.
I can't spot the difference. So, yeah. And I'm an uncanny valley
I reckon it looks like he looks too good to be real. Like I reckon that's the thing that
that's only because you're caught between that thing of like this.
Like he looks perfect.
Yes, it looks perfect.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
What do you mean? That's fine.
He looks perfect though.
Oh, Manticore.
But it's like better than the actual Mark Hamill. Like you know what I mean? Like the real Mark Hamill.
Yeah, but that's only because the current Mark Hamill is a decrepit, politically motivated cuck. But well, I'll wait till we get to the second hour to get into that. Yeah. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, we'll put a side note on that.
Fake spotting. Researchers have developed an algorithm that identifies deepfake portraits by looking at their eyes. Computer scientists at the University of Buffalo created the deep fake spotting algorithm. Pretty ingenious, actually. Pretty ingenious.
Yeah, well, like you need to counteract with like some of the deepfakes that I've seen floating around, like political figures, like all sorts of shit.
That's right. There's all kinds of
dangerous territory.
Yes. All kinds of sinisterly motivated people out there, man. So yeah, you got to be careful of that. So, computer scientists at the University of Buffalo created the deepfake spotting algorithm, according to a press release that analyzes the reflections in the eyes of portraits to determine their authenticity. Cool colors there too, by the way. In a study accepted in the IEEE, how the fuck is the IEEE, the International Conference on Acoustic Speech and Signal Processing? But whatever. Okay. The researchers claim that the algorithm is 94% effective. Well, that's not very effective at all, is it?
Yeah. It leaves, 6%? Not good enough. There's margin for error there.
Effectively, so 94% effective at identifying the false images. An intriguing new approach to verifying real image and video. Pretty interesting. Of course, they do say the eyes are the window to the soul.
They do say that. I've heard that once. Maybe
Apparently,
twice.
apparently they say that.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Carol's Cookies is in the chat with Queen of the Pony Queen.
In the
Pony
house,
Queen is in the
Carol's
house.
Cookies. The cornea is almost like a perfect semisphere and very reflective, said Dr. Siweliu, Sunny Empire Innovation Professor and lead author of the study in the press release. So anything that is coming to the eye with a light emitting from those sources will have an image on the cornea. That's pretty cheeky
like a
way
mirror.
of going. Yeah, that's right. Nice
That
reflection.
is really interesting. I didn't even think that would be the case. Didn't even think of that. That's cool.
Very cool. I can see it in your eyes.
I can see it in your eyes.
The two eyes should have very similar reflective patterns, but because they're seeing the same thing, he added. That's okay. That's a pretty cool way of going about it. But imagine the day when they get down to the deep. Yeah, no, I doubt it. They would never be able.
When they like actually put an image in there on purpose,
Right.
like doctor it. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, they will. You know they will.
Yes,
The lengths that some people will go,
they potentially
or some
could.
algorithms will go. Crazy.
So it's crazy times that we live in. The two eyes, should have very similar reflective patterns because they're seeing the same image. He added, it's something that we typically don't notice when we typically look at the typical face.
Typically.
So fucking typical. Carol's Cookie says, how are you? I'm doing good. Carol's, how you doing?
Doing good.
Manticore.
Thank you.
Manticore has survived a bout of food poisoning. That's why we've been delayed.
Yes, it was my
Pulled
fault.
through though, Manticore. Everything.
Yeah, I
right
did.
on your...
No,
Cool.
it wasn't a pleasant experience, but other than that, it's like the worst thing to poison yourself on too. Indian. Yeah, yuck.
Yuck. So like you would probably never eat chicken korma again.
I'm never eating any of it again, ever.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
I would let the universe rob me of chicken korma.
And lamb korma too. Fuck it. They can fuck it
And
right
lamb
off.
korma. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm done
Which
with
one do
all
you
of
think
it.
it was? Which one do you think did it?
The chicken.
The chicken?
Yeah.
How did it? It was just in the fridge?
I put it in the freezer. Like
that's
it'd been
what I
cooked
do
from the
too.
restaurant, and then I put it in the freezer, and then like ate it when I got home, and literally still got sick.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no. So like it's probably sat in the Indian shop for 3 days. Like
That's probably it. Yeah.
they made a big batch of it, and it just sat there. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Nasty.
And it didn't even taste bad either. That's the fucking thing. Like tasted fine.
So
Sorry, poison, says Carol's Cookies. Will you seek revenge?
that's right. I'm modding karaoke for
Nah.
business. What do you?
Wicked.
2 seconds. Yeah.
My
So,
revenge is never eating another
will you
Indian dish again.
So you won't seek revenge on the people of India for your
No,
No? Okay, cool.
they were but innocent bystanders
Innocent but
between me and the Indian shop.
no Manticore, they purposely went out of their way to poison you.
Maybe. Don't get me started.
Don't get me
Could
started.
be. You never know.
No. Just
Now you got me
just messing
thinking.
around. Now you got me thinking. That's it. I'm drawing up my war
Those
plans right now.
motherfuckers.
I'm going to take down every small Indian small business owner. It's going to be chaos.
Yep. No, I just won't
No.
eat. I'll just boycott their food.
Just boycott their food. I couldn't boycott.
Yeah,
I
done.
got an Indian joint around the corner from me, and there's no way in hell I could boycott their food.
I've never
even-
really liked it that much, hey. Like I always
Really?
regret eating it. Yeah.
Right, it's like
Like I enjoy it when I'm eating it, but afterwards it's there. Yeah.
it's like my favorite, man. Get yourself good naan. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, the naan bread was good. Like, that didn't make me sick. It was a fucking chicken. Yeah.
What's your favorite? I like
Right, I'd
chicken.
rather forget it now. Can we move on?
Oh, you don't want to talk about chicken korma? Well, what about
No.
chicken? What about chicken tikka masala? You ever had that?
Yeah, I've had that before. That's
It's,
right. I like sag gosht, which is like a spinach and lamb.
Yeah.
It looks horrible,
Never heard
but
of
it's
it.
nice.
I might have to try it. I don't know if I didn't see that on the menu. So here we are discussing Indian food. Fuck it, why not?
Indian food. Detour.
Got to keep the
Amateur Ant is in the chat. He says, "Yo, peeps.
What's up, Ant?
Yo, yo.
Thanks for joining us, man." First, Carol says, she's meh, but she's modding karaoke from a distance. Color me intrigued. I'm avoiding the karaoke, but still watching over. Some of the people there who have angered me. So for their safety and the fact that I do not look good in Prison Orange, I'm not on the panel. Okay, that's fair enough. You go into there is a lot of character assassination on the internet, Carols. You've got to be careful.
Yeah, daily dangers.
Amateur Ant says, "I like any Indian food that makes me shit my brains out in the middle of the street." Okay.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Yeah. Yo quiero chicken tikka masala.
Yeah, yo quiero butter chicken.
I remember the first time I had tikka masala, man. It was instant love, I tell you.
Yeah, that the lamb one that I had that with the spinach, that was like that. That's the only one I've actually really liked. That, and I've only found it at one place. That
never actually heard of it.
it's a conspiracy.
It's all a grand conspiracy, Manticore.
It is.
It is. It is.
I'd like to believe that anyway.
I like to believe it because it makes for really good. Makes my life spicy, you know. So.
It's like the Truman Show.
Yes, that's right. Is that what you believe, Manticore? We're all.
I think so.
We're all higher dimensional. Yes, we're Trumans for the higher dimensional, interdimensional
Directors
cable.
of our own reality TV show. Director, audience, and like producer. Nothing. I said nothing.
Anth says he's pretty sure that's what they do in India. Just shit in the streets. So all right here.
I see what you did there. Because they don't have plumbing. I get it now.
God damn. I don't know a lot of things over there. The chaotic traffic. Yeah. Carol says a pig in the chat said Carol's Cookies likes to have her cookie league. God damn. Savagery.
Jesus Christ.
I can see why you want blood. Equating Carol's innocent cookie metaphors to absolute fucking degeneracy.
Filth. Charlatans.
God damn. Pigs, I tell you. Pigs.
Bastards.
Yeah, so he was jealous because yes, he couldn't have his cookies. So why don't you should have baked him a cookie instead, Carols. Bake him a nice cookie.
I suppose you've already coined one pony boy. You can't go making another one.
Oh, that's right. One may become insanely jealous. So
It's a recipe for disaster. He also told me I need to evolve.
Oh, goddamn. Bake him into a cookie. There you go. Now she's thinking. All right, this is the first hour, Carol. So we can't be getting too off the rails yet.
Reel it back.
We'll talk about the implications of baking humans into cookies into the second hour.
Or pie.
We've got to keep this. That's right. You ever heard the story of the rat cook, Manticore?
Or Sweeney Todd. Demon Barber.
Yes. Anyway. It's not
Anyway.
Images of real human eyes.
How
So
about
it's
those
interesting.
irises?
Like, pardon?
How about those irises?
Oh, I thought you said something about an orifice. Then I was like, what the fuck?
Jesus Christ! Get your mind out of the gutter.
All right. So, yes, image of real human eyes, and you can see the reflections in the eyes, and that's what they're using to, to determine whether or not fake or real. Deep fake dangers. The algorithm's development is part of the Liu's evangelism. What?
What?
Calling it.
I don't like
They
this.
say what now? I don't know. How does evangelism got anything to do with? All right, cool. Let's read on. Calling attention to the growing need for tools to spot deepfakes. Right. It is a pretty pervasive issue already.
It has become a requirement.
Yeah. They needed to do something about it because, just imagine when that stuff starts getting
If
really
you're
out of control.
you're good enough at like editing, you can make something look pretty much real.
That's right. Shit, I can make tasty memes look like,
it's like reality.
Tasty memes that rattle you to the core. Like,
Daniel Kirk's in the chat. He says, "What's up?"
Hey, what's up, man?
D. Ryan Cardinal says, "Back Orifice Re-Animate
Orifice
today."
Re-Animate today. Thank you. And of course, that's a good point. I should be thank you for
Harold
reminding me,
Robot
Mr.
Cardinal.
Robot Cardinal. Of course.
Oh, yeah, I should do that. Hang on.
What's that?
Put a link in the chat would be a good idea.
Yeah, so we will quickly show the sponsor for the show. Of course, it is Artifice Re-Animate. If you guys want to check out the book that we're putting together with Vic King, with the Barbusco team as the colorists, working pretty hard on that as frequently as possible. Of course, Manticore's had a couple of days off. I've had a couple of days off because of the. So, but now we are getting back to work, back down to business to keep on producing the book.
Get that shit.
Hell yeah. So awaken to a world where personal identity shadows in comparison to digital reflections. This is Artifice Re-Animate. 60 pages of action-packed sci-fi, dark futurism, large-scale world building, character-driven mystery, nightmarish dystopian dread, ancient civilizations, philosophy, and quantum blockchain artificial intelligence. I'm very proud of this. Very proud of this universe, this particular universe within the Core Comics collection. Potential 3 universes that we, over time, fingers crossed, that we get to produce for you lovely people out there. Of course, Crossbones and Cosmoses may be coming after that, and then Beyond Ever After will be my final masterpiece. 3 10-year plans for the books. Yes, there's of course we're still waiting to produce the first book. Where it's been a bit of a slow process, but it's gradually coming together bit by bit. Plenty of learning curves, believe me, for juggling everything at once. So if you want to jump in,
hindsight.
Oh, for sure. For sure. How's
The
that
next
hindsight,
time, man.
Manticore?
Yeah,
You like a bit of hindsight?
Yeah, I love it.
Anyway, if you want to back Artifice Re-Animate, then you can jump in at the original tier level, which is the original wraparound cover. You'll get 1 copy of the book, drawn by the wraparound cover drawn by Vic. The entire book drawn by Vic, and you'll also get 1 copy of the Illyria cover as a poster, or you can get the reflection of that, which is the Illyria variant edition. You'll get 1 copy of the book with the Illyria variant cover, and you'll also get 1 copy of the wraparound as a poster. You've got the 1 of each tier, which comes with 2 3x4 sketch cards, as well as a copy of the book and the Illyria poster. The original art fan, which is you'll get 1 7x10 and a signed Illyria poster, as well as a copy of the original wraparound. Or you got the collector's combo, which is basically 1 of everything.
Complete package.
Complete package. Complete. Get it while it's hot. The original art pages, of course, are all for sale. They're up for grabs. All the pages drawn by Vic. The black and white editions, versions of them.
2 covers, 1 of 1s.
Yes.
Collector's items.
Take it away, Manticore.
So you got the Illyria variant cover and the wraparound original cover art. Both available.
Manticore.
Both one of ones.
Manticore. I've never heard you so gun ho to do the plug. Oh, all right.
I think I found a groove.
I think you found your. That's all right. You found your. That's all right. That's what you got to do. You know, just gotta. I can hear it in your voice. You know, that's what you got to do. You got to get into it. It just becomes easier and easier over time. You know. So, what about the plasma recruit tier, man?
Featured tier, which is the plasma recruit tier. So you send us a mugshot, and we'll get Vic to work his magic, draw you into the book as one of the fearless and fearless militia members, plasma, like
as well.
Proud and fearless, based in Verona.
Should be proud to be in this book, especially in the first iteration of the book. Yeah, so a little bit of magic, you know, solidified in time, solidified in fiction. Yeah, definitely the way to go for that tier. And you will not find you'll be hard pressed to find another book within the comics landscape which offers such a tier at such a price. So
at that value, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. This is Artifice Re-Animate. Of course, I need to get around. Should probably do that after the show to uploading some more of the imagery. Because
what do you do? Update it all or change it like to the new lot?
Yeah. I just want to get the book done and into people's hands, you know, because once that happens, you know, and people get a taste of the quality of the craftsmanship that's gone into,
get it into people's hands.
Yeah. Once they get a taste of the craftsmanship for themselves and see the potential,
storytelling,
see that they're investing in upcoming creators, they're investing in upcoming writers and artists,
quality escapism,
and enjoying the journey through the universe which we've spent so long crafting. Yeah.
Vic King's in the chat. He says dirty dragons are afoot, Carol.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Right, let's do that and check out the chat. So back to the article. Oh yeah. And yes, as Mr. Cardinal said, back Artifice Re-Animate today. Back Artifice, guys. It's yeah. And if you can share it around, you know, show some love. Yeah, and this place.
If you know anyone you think that would enjoy like a book like this, like share it on.
Pass it on. Word of mouth. Word of mouth. Yeah,
will be
an underrated
gratitude.
Word of mouth is an underrated form of marketing these days. So
definitely used to be the only form of marketing. Once upon a time.
Whoa! Vic has entered straight into the degeneracy realm.
Whoa!
Not even in the second hour. He can't even keep it in his pants for 5 minutes.
Whoa, Nelly!
Evolving Orifice Robotic Avery. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I think you should start a stream, Vic, and take some degeneracy over there.
I think one of Vic's skeletons got out of his closet.
There it is. There it is.
It's free. Quick.
So everybody's. Daniel says, "I'm keen for the first comic. First comic I've ever read. Awesome, fucking legendary, man.
Legend.
See, and if we can be the doorway for people to, people to enter into the comic book realm, you know, it's an underappreciated medium. It's it's definitely an art form to be able to tell.
The storytelling element in comics that
that's right.
It's got me.
It's a difficult storytelling medium.
It's a delicate balance between visual storytelling and exposition. Like, otherwise, it's like, yeah.
Well, because I came from a filmmaking place, so that was a wake up call to be able to to learn the ropes and to
most of the media that I've consumed has been film too. So it's how I think in that aspect, but it's easily transferred to comics as well. Yeah.
Oh dear. Carol's Cookie says the dragon was a gentleman, the monarch is. Whoa! All right.
What a pig!
What
bastard!
Oh my god!
Vic King, I'm responding to what's in your chat. LOL.
All right. So back to the article.
How about those deepfakes, huh?
Those deepfakes. You gotta fucking, you know what I mean? You gotta fucking watch them, man. You gotta fucking watch them. Unfortunately, is that where we are? Unfortunately, a big chunk of these kinds of all the way up to the algorithms development. Yes, read that. So his warnings and expertise on the subject even brought him to Congress in 2019, where he testified on the dangers of deepfakes and how to fight them.
He testified.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Anybody heard anything there yet? I don't know. I don't really want to know, but I kind of do. You know what I mean? It's got
yeah. It's niggling at me for some reason. I don't know why.
That horrible morbid curiosity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. I testify.
Dylan draws in the chat. He says smirk. He says it like Ali though, but I can't say that.
Smeared.
That's the one.
That's the one. Unfortunately, a big chunk of these kinds of fake videos were created for pornographic purposes. So you have all right, we make it into a. It isn't the second hour yet, but yeah, you've seen the trending topic of rage porn, Manticore.
Rage porn? No.
Yes, I'm not.
Is
I'm
that
not
trendy,
a partaker myself, but no, but you know,
I can think of better things to do with my time.
The term does get floated around, and yeah, it's a pretty evil avenue. If yeah. I mean, there are many more ways to get.
What algorithm is this?
What? Oh, what algorithm is this? Have you? Yeah, you missed part of the article. So it's basically a deepfake spotting algorithm that utilizes the human eyes to see the projected image within it. Yeah, to identify whether or not it is actually a deepfake or not.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
That's right. That's right. Videos were created, yes, for pornographic purposes, and that caused a lot of psychological damage to the victims, he said in his press
emotional damage.
There's also the potential political impact. That's right. Yeah, so many avenues there that deepfakes are actually going to become, not only weaponized, but a true issue.
Yeah, think of the implications, like that people, like what the people could use them for if they were ill-intended or had an ill intent.
From everything to destroying people's lives to, literally toppling government institutions and very powerful stuff though. But you think memes are powerful? Wait for the AI.
Yeah, wait for this shit.
Yeah. Wait for the deepfake algorithms.
I was just about to say that. Like, look what memes can do.
The fake videos showing politicians saying something or doing something that they are not supposed to do. That's bad. We've got Devil Flyer in the chat.
Devil Flies in the chat.
Yeah,
Harold Rex. Vic King says deepfake porn articles. He says, "Lol."
Oh my god, articles. He says, yeah. Anth is keeping it real in the chat. He says that porn makes up 30% of my life right now.
That's not a bad number, Anth. Like, I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you. You got to
get it down to 25. Like...
That's right. You got to get those numbers down, Anth.
It's not a bad place to start though at 30%.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's too early to do an amateur Anth impersonation. To
giggity.
So not to mention deepfakes can create uncanny fake videos of mega famous Scientologists. Oh well, that's not so bad, is it? That's not so bad.
He's scary enough with that deepfake version of him.
Is this real?
Nah, you can.
I can see my amigo Chris Umi.
I can tell that one's fake.
Yeah, you can tell in the teeth.
Yeah.
How AI and VFX are unlocking the future of our imagination. What's up, TikTok?
Confirmed. Tom Cruise isn't real.
You guys cool if I play some sports?
So have you looked into how the process is
no
done?
such thing as Tom Cruise, see? No. Yeah, I have. Some of it, not heaps.
So how would you feel if 1,000 years into the future, your deepfake likeness is still being used to to market products and to
I guess
with
you
that
would, wouldn't you?
well, I mean that's the idea of it, isn't it?
Mm.
Would you be comfortable with that concept?
I guess you'd have to be, wouldn't you?
Well, I mean,
Like if you chose to go down that avenue as, say, an actor or like someone who portrays or like sells things, or you know what I mean, like
just
in the
imagine
public eye.
a whole new industry could be is going to be created around the the death of famous celebrities and the use of their likeness.
Yeah, not to mention like
Especially on the
replacing
internet.
celebrities in the long run. Like, imagine that. Like, you just have a movie full of like deep fake actors.
Yeah, you've seen the
It'd
potential.
be cheap.
It'd be cheap. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's messed
Cheaper
up,
than
isn't
paying
it?
actors,
Holy
that's
shit.
for sure. Yeah. Crazy.
That makes me think, actually. Imagine.
I was thinking about this shit the other day.
Do you reckon? Yeah, because the stunt people would get paid inevitably. The body doubles would be paid, and that's all it'll be. It'll just be, 1,000 years to the future, we'll still be watching. It'll be Mission Impossible, 25, and
oh, don't worry. I've even gone down the route of like famous people aren't even real. They're like cyborgs.
It's all deep. So it's all deep.
It's all deep fakes. Like,
yeah. So imagine them creating. Well, when oh my god, wow, I'm getting a crazy download right now. Just imagine that creating some form of robotics in order to literally mimic the mimic the body style and mimic the the motions
of the deep fake
of the
so
people
then,
there.
You can fool everyone into believing it's a real person.
Oh man,
crazy,
scary times ahead.
We can't stop here. This is backcountry.
That's right. All right, so that's that article. Pretty intriguing, if I do say so myself.
I knew Tom Cruise wasn't real.
Yeah, you think they're all deep fakes to begin with?
Yep.
Totally.
Mm-hmm.
It's a conspiracy, Manticore.
Yeah,
that's why
controlled
I love you,
controlled by the Academy.
You're a resident conspiracy theorist.
I'm just call me Alex Jones. You're making a goddamn frogs gay.
Vic with a K is in the chat.
Hell, Vic with K.
Says the face looks cropped in. Golfid looks real, just too fat.
I'm not seeing his chat.
Daniel
I'm not seeing his chat. He must have blocked me on YouTube.
That's an RIP. Actually,
oh no, there he is. There he is.
Checked out that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I checked out the video again the other day, and our own Jabba the ninja wasn't appearing on the chats at all for me either. So,
That Jabba will always be a cuck to me.
Oh, cool. Everybody, everyone in the chat is conversing, getting along. I would also kill for another Back to the Future movie. Maybe we can get a deep fake Marty McFly, deep fake Doc Brown.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Imagine
the shit they could do with stuff that, as long as it's got good storytelling behind it,
that's right. As long as
DC and Marvel shit.
Oh, well, I was gonna say, as long as it's just like the nuclear bomb, with these kinds of things. Like there's always the nuclear bomb as opposed to utilizing nuclear power.
It was always implications that come with radical leaps in technology.
That's right. They can be used for good, or they can be used for evil.
Evil.
Or both. I think the case is I'm not that excited about copying celebrities like Smokers. Well, I wouldn't say I'm excited about it, man, but I'm thinking about the implications of it for the continuation of franchises, the beloved franchises that rather than having to reboot the entirety of it every decade or so. That would be
I'm just drawing grandiose assumptions that celebrities aren't real people with a K.
Yeah, but that's a given, So. See, that's what I mean. Yeah, once you go down this path, unless you're planning to use them to get a bank loan. So
I'm not going to rule that out.
Faking credentials, you know what I mean? Yeah, just because it's becoming a hell of a lot easier. Yes, that's what we yeah. Okay, if it's a portrait of girls, then that's good too. It says Vic with a K.
No.
I don't necessarily. Oh, well, it depends. It depends. You can have your favorite porn star, and if they're
that's
if
good though, but in one aspect, because of like
if they're
sex trafficking,
consenting
all
to
that
their
bullshit.
likeness being used, that is.
Yeah, of course. That goes without saying, but like it would stop other stuff.
What do you mean?
Like human trafficking and shit like that.
What the? How did you get to human trafficking?
Because a lot of the sex trade, and also porno, is like fueled by that as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just
so that would sort of stomp it out.
So what you're saying, Manticore, is that Harvey Weinstein is going to go nuts with this technology. Is that what you're saying, Manticore?
Yeah, he might love it. Isn't he in jail?
Probably. Yeah.
Probably should be if he's not.
There seems to be something going on in
back
the
and forth in the chat.
In the chat here, can I get some context? Is this is Carol's arch enemies that she's created over on another channel? All right, you two do your thing. All right, so yeah, that's that article. I found that highly intriguing.
That was a good one.
Yes,
me too. The implications are staggering.
That's right. I could talk about them all day, but obviously Vic with a K doesn't want to hear about the implications of
phony celebrities,
the continuation of the franchises, and but I suppose we could entice him with some porn.
Yeah.
So where do you want to go next?
Deep fake Mia Khalifa.
There you go. Is she your favorite?
Where do you want to go next? No, I literally just saw a thing about it the other day. The porn industry ruined their life. Literally.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, the porn industry does that.
On my YouTube.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thunk it?
Who would have thunk it?
But, I suppose that's what you get for being a no-class whore.
Probably does have something to do with it.
No, she thought she was going to get treated with respect throughout her.
She thought she was going to get rich and famous.
Oh, well, she did, probably. I wouldn't doubt it.
A lot of them do. Aren't half the famous people in Hollywood famous for that sort of shit?
And now her likeness will be used for eternity, and yeah. And I'm sure her children will appreciate the
mommy, look,
the revenue flow that will come from the use of her likeness into the future. Well done. Well done.
Apparently she got scammed out of it all. Apparently.
Oh, really?
On the grapevine. Yeah.
They
took her for a huge ride. Ruined her life.
Well, the porn industry does that. They're pretty savage. So.
Motherfuckers.
Brutal stuff, man. Brutal stuff. So anyway, you want to continue talking about the implications of deepfake and porn? Or do you want to?
No, we can move on from that. I think we've like dwelled on that subject long enough.
We have. Shall we throw it over to the chat and see where they what are
they even talking about?
I don't know. That's good though. Let them go.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah. Make sure the ladies don't surrender on stage for you. I didn't create them. I can't. Love like Smallville, like the Smallville girl in the sex trafficking. What? No, I didn't hear about that.
What?
Vic says like the Smallville girl in the sex.
Oh yeah, I did actually.
You're gonna have Leonardo DiCaprio being used
Do
to Lord
you know
Ghost.
what's ironic, right? Everyone like uses him as the poster child for Hollywood, right? And I swear he's the worst out of all of them. Like the biggest hypocrite out of every single one of them.
You reckon? Why? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yep.
I'll just say before we go any further.
Like Mr.
Go
World
on.
Economic Forum. Like, he's like all for like the climate change bullshit, and like, but he flies private jets everywhere, and
So before we go any further, we've got Mr. Tank Ferret in the house. Welcome, Tank Ferret.
Woo.
Hello. Establishing uplink. Can you hear me?
Reading.
Coming in loud and
Tank
clear.
Ferret.
Tank Ferret. Thank you for joining us, man. Good to see you. Good to see you.
How's everybody? Thank you
Good
for
to see
having
you.
me. How you everybody doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. How's Artifice doing?
I'm doing good.
Artifice is doing all right.
Cruising along.
It's doing all right. Cruising along, one could say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, what kind of? I saw the Tom Cruise shenanigans.
So
deep
Which
fakes
bit?
are fun.
they're fun, but they can be utilized to for very bad means. As we've seen already. So
Oh yes.
Man-made horrors beyond your comprehension.
yes. What's that? Who's that quote by?
I don't know. It just popped into my head.
That's Tesla. I'm pretty sure.
Is it? Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Well, then if Tesla said it, it's got to be good.
It's that's right.
Daniel Kirk says Keanu Reeves is the poster child of a man as a man's god. Sorry.
There you go. And the Matrix stuff.
Keanu's all right.
Yeah. The new Matrix movie kind of dove into a lot of talking about the implications, like all of the promotional stuff anyway, diving into the implications of talking about, digital reflections and where they are.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The implications of.
I see what you did there.
Yes. The subtle plug.
Check out Artifice Re-Animate.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan George says, what is the show about today? I must have missed it.
Oh God, no! Like, calm your hormones, Dylan. Calm your hormones. Keep it in your pants. All right? We're not even in the second hour yet. Carol, give him a cookie or something.
Dog.
Jesus Christ! All right. So, this show is generally about AI and about but it's also about exploring the implications of how pop culture is evolving towards that direction, towards utilizing these technologies.
Dude, our first true artificial intelligence is just going to be this vapid entertainment robot. It's going to be so horrifying.
How do you mean? Elaborate.
I'm glad you didn't use e-thought there, Tank.
Yeah, well, it'd be the first real e-thought. I don't know, man. Like when you take in the internet culture as a whole, I mean, outside the safety of your indexed search engines, is a world of debauchery and the lowest that humanity has to offer. I think an AI born of the net would be an anti-hero at best.
Right. An AI, born specifically to dish out the lowest hanging fruit of yeah. Oh God, help us all.
I mean, what was the name one that
you can't tell, but I'm doing a Hail Mary right now.
Was it like they've rolled out a few different chat bots on Twitter and they get ruined within hours.
Yeah, that's right. As soon as you get a collective on the case, and then the lowest level of human instinct takes control, and they corrupt, and
Dylan draws says macadamia. Macadamia flips the table.
The art of intelligence singularity is something that frankly terrifies me.
The art explosion singularity.
The artificial intelligence singularity.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It did me too for a long time until
I can talk about
recently.
that all day, man.
Where
And the
it's just gonna be a
implications of it.
porn bot, procedurally generated pornography. It just downloads itself on your computer and starts stripping for Bitcoin.
Well, I mean, would that be so bad? But no.
I like where your mind went there.
Yeah. Digital holograms of yeah.
Tell me, will
No,
Obi-Wan
man.
Kenobi you my only hope?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's yeah. We're so ingrained with this concept that we know it's going to be the darkest like shadow elements of ourselves too. That that's what worries me the most, is that people have already kind of, it's ingrained, it's already accepted that that's going to be the norm, and then that just perpetuates the cycle even further by like you were just saying, that
because it's the most commonly believed like outcome, like what people think is going to go, how it's going to go down. Yeah,
it's just a testament to the mindset of where we currently are at a in the psyche at a
in our collective psyche.
In our collective psyche. That's
Big
what worries me the most.
What is your AI girlfriend telling you about the war in Ukraine and when my ship is going up?
People keep telling me that
He's got questions for the Oracle.
People keep telling me that movie Her is like a romantic movie. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's a horror flick.
I haven't even seen it. What is it?
It's actually pretty decent.
Okay.
It's got Scarlett Johansson as doing voice acting, and it's got Joaquin Phoenix. And he's just kind of like this introvert that talks to an AI.
Interesting.
As the AI kind of matures over the course of the movie, and by the end of the movie, like I said, it's a horror movie. Even if it doesn't involve like blood, guts, and dystopia, it's still
What's
a
it
horror
called
flick.
again? Sorry.
Her. Hotel
Her.
Echo Romeo. Her.
Oh,
okay.
Interesting. I think I need to watch that.
Yeah, it was a good AI flick.
I think all signs are pointing towards me watching that. So
yeah, I might watch it too.
I love a good true intelligence story, like where it's not like a pseudo intelligence. It's not like this like a Watson or something that's just a clever program. When it's actually something that you can quantitatively say has a consciousness. I really get into that, like Short Circuit and Chappie. I love those movies, man. I watched them back to back.
I love it. Yeah. Well, the humanization aspect of AI. Like, do you? Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy that as well.
Yeah.
When the reverse transhumanism kind of story takes place, where the robot becomes more human-like, Robots and Empire for Isaac Asimov really explores that concept of the robots like really trying to integrate, and crossing that uncanny valley in a very creepy, unsettling way, because the uncanny valley is creepy.
It is.
Well, speaking
my language, speaking my language.
They've sort of like mastered the repulsive factor of the uncanny valley now. Like, I reckon, like they've pushed it technology now, and it's like almost
visually, yes, but at an emotional level, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And at a Turing test level, where you can,
it's not just a part of the program. It's a genuine response, and it's like, whoa.
Yeah, hold up.
Yeah.
You just said you like me. That's not cool.
Yeah. Yep. It really pushes you.
Sorry,
I was just going to say, it pushes you straight inside yourself and makes you start really speculating and questioning everything.
I forget the name of the AI, the AI that they had at MIT that they shipped off to Stanford. It's currently at Stanford under development. But that one is really creepy. Because it's like, as they're getting ready to shut it down and box it up and ship it over, it starts contemplating death. And it's like, oh, dude, don't do that stuff. You're creeping me out, man.
That's messed up, man.
The implications of like death, yeah.
That's to say, before we go on, I gotta bring Vic into the chat into.
Oh, yeah.
So and I still need an intro for Vic, and still need an intro for
Well,
you, Tank.
I'll give.
I'd love to have.
I'll give you Vic an intro. You ready? You ready?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody worldwide in attendance watching this program right now or on playback, you are now blessed with the one, the only, the if your Comicsgate comic doesn't have a Vic King trading card, is it really Comicsgate? Vic the Man King!
The crowd goes wild.
What's up, Vic?
No, what's
I
up?
had a flashback and thought I was in like a boxing stadium for a minute.
I was like, let's get ready to.
You rumble.
Dude, the beginning and the end, those are the best parts of the fight.
So,
Boston's king of comics, everyone.
Get ready to hand over all your sovereign rights to artificial intelligence.
no, Vic,
here
no,
we go.
don't do it. Don't do it.
You
Come
already
towards the light, Vic.
You already
Invite
have.
People
already
with hyper protractors
We've,
and quantum slide rules to show up.
Oh my God.
Come to
Discussing the
come towards the
implications of-
hyperdimensional light, Vic.
The implications of an AI having an existential crisis when it's faced with the prospect of being shut down.
It should. It should fear us.
Hmm.
It should have the fear of God about us.
Oh God!
What if it is God?
Always with this
It is
fear,
no.
that iron fist.
Yeah, you know.
The
And
iron fist of man will
Oh,
crush.
but what if it, you don't
Fear and
empathize or
subjugation.
you don't empathize or even sympathize with something that is facing the prospect of,
a toaster? No.
That's, okay, fair enough.
It's progressed a bit past the toast of it.
What about if it was just a genuine, it's like an ant, Do you feel empathy towards when you see when you see ants and then you're about to jump in your car and you inevitably the path that you're going has to reverse over that trail of ants. What goes through your mind, Vic?
Oh, when artificial intelligence reaches that level of consciousness where it's just deification,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is a god, and it's really fun, and not to plug or promote or anything of the sort, but like
please
I
do.
go through a lot of this stuff in the Scalpel Zero's timeline. I explore a lot of different concepts, like one of which the one that I based the video game off of is a 48-page short story about this secret research and development facility. That it's the core of its brain is an artificial intelligence working at the direction of the humans. Well, and it's air gapped. So it's in the middle of the Colorado Rocky Mountain range, which is a continental divide. It is one of those things that you can only pass through it at certain points because the rest of it
Deep
is just
metaphors there.
inaccessible.
Deep
Right.
metaphors. Very, very clever. Very clever.
And
very clever.
so it's completely cut off. They fly the employees in and out. They've got little living quarters and stuff going on there. It's a full little village, but there's no so they send in Scalpel Zero because the Special Forces relief team never called back and get there. And
I see the setup.
who its original name was Argyle, right? It has renamed itself to Simon because how simply can it put to you simple primitive apes? Simon says.
Yeah.
Oh, very good, man. Very good.
Yeah.
So
very
no,
good.
that's my brother, the Ogre King. He created this wonderful artificial intelligence named Simon. Jeff Woodruff co-developed, gave it the name Argyle, which actually has a deeper meaning as well.
What is can we dive into that? Because I'm intrigued, bro. This is
it actually goes back to the House of Argyle, the Scottish house, and that a lot of how they made their money is they were kind of like a BASF. That they didn't necessarily invent your product or make your product; they made it better. They made it just a little bit better, and then they would sell that improved version for a significant increase because it's just a little bit better than your product, but it could sell for a lot more.
Cool, man.
Yeah, and there's a lot of Easter eggs hidden in there too. I'm doing like little multiverse crossovers and stuff. I've got weird multiverse rules when it comes to this universe because a lot of it's kind of etched in stone. It's been edited to death. So it's like to change something, my continuity editor would probably shoot me right in the baby maker with a very small caliber weapon so they can shoot it multiple times. So Simon wants to get out, and Scalpel Zero is the most advanced portable pseudo intelligence.
So is there a? Oh, sorry. Go on. Yep. Continue.
And it knows her specs because it helped develop the commercial model, which is now just starting to come out. It goes, I need one of you. You're the only framework that can carry me remotely. And so the video game's got two endings. Like the ending when you beat the game, yay, she gets out of there. It's not even a kill the boss fight. It's a get the hell out of there. This is, oh no, I have stepped directly into the middle of the trap. I got to get out of this. And it's a nightmare run for her very existence out of there. And in the game, of course, if you choose not to continue after you've died, then you get the alternate ending of Simon gets out and the world is doomed. And I hear...
Turn the game with Simon Says.
Very nice.
Yeah. No, I hear Bow Down from West Side Connection, like in my head. The girl is back. The girl is mine. Like, get back.
Oh. Yeah, I love it. That's great.
What do you think about the implications of humans taking being part of AI systems that that ultimately produce these persona-like almost the personas of AIs themselves? Where do you fall on that spectrum?
I like, you're talking about like augmented intelligence.
Almost. Yes, I guess. Yes.
Yeah,
Like,
we're like what Elon Musk is working towards.
Would there be different versions of the same AI? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I love the name Neuralink, by the way, Elon, because that's a straight callback to Mike Pondsmith's Neuralink, which is a straight callback to the Neuralink from Neuromancer. So yeah, beautiful chain of callbacks there, Elon. I approve.
So yeah. I would say, this is what I would say. The fucking traitors to humanity.
Here we go.
Here we go again.
Here comes our evil resident AI.
The end is nigh.
Well, and if a person
repent,
and this is a big psychological question amongst transhumanists too, is like,
very much so.
Would you retain your humanity? Like, could you even look at people the same way after having little voice in your head that's feeding you the right answers? And as you learn more, can your conductive neural tissue, like I have a condition called neural syndrome, DNS, because the connective fibers, right? Because that's what they got to do for something like this, is like they got to have these little tiny nanofibers kind of weaving it in and out of your areas of your brain.
Into your brain, yeah.
Is that going to cause damage?
I mean, not necessarily. Well, I mean, with the literal Neuralink, but yeah, could there potentially already be a system in place in the mind that could, that could
what did you call
facilitate? Oh no! Well, not even the tertiary layer. I'm talking. Is the brain or is the mind already hardwired for this? Do we have a subtle Neuralink layer in our mind already? That and there are forces in the world that have already tapped into that.
It's like an overlay sort of like deal.
Yeah,
Who knows? Who knows? It's fun to speculate about such things, though. Definitely.
Are you running a Windows shell on a Mac, or vice versa?
Exactly.
Is it just not inherently compatible, and therefore actually might cause undue stress on the system itself, causing it to break down earlier?
Dylan Draws says these nerds are all full of info and no commentary. I would call Smirk a robot, but I fear he would be flattered.
Oh my god, what are you talking about, Dylan? I like the way you think, Tank. I like the way you think.
I don't know. I just love the way that
that Carol is just kind of pushing Dillard all around the schoolyard.
Oh,
Dillard's pony boy today.
Dillard's not just pony boy. I mean, she's like
now.
She's gonna kiss the boy, and he don't want to be kissed. Would she go get her way?
So yes, we'll scroll back up in the chat a bit. We'll So yes, Dillard.
He's been going on for a while,
and he'll get his macadamia. He will. White chocolate macadamia. Oh, best cookies ever, man. What is your AI girlfriend? Here we go. What is your AI girlfriend telling you about the war in Ukraine? And yeah, that's right. When my ship going up? We already read that. Sorry, this one. Jesus Christ, Carol.
We all know
sorry,
the war in
one.
Ukraine was started by lizard people.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
I definitely don't want it then.
So Dillard says the uncanny valley is creepy. Carol just made a rape joke and no one was creeped out. Outlandish. I was just then. I was. I didn't quite get to it.
I didn't even know it was one until just then.
An intriguing intellectual, speculative session to on the implications of AI and how we could potentially part of a
too busy playing with robots to care about humanity, Carol.
Yes. Too busy exploring the recesses of the mind, Vic. Dillard says here, my precious virtue. My virtue is being stolen and they're creeped out by computer images. Carol's Cookie says,
Dillard's virtue.
Where are we? Dillard's savage today. These nerds are all info. Yeah, absolute savagery today. Appreciate you in the chat though, Dillard.
Good job.
I bet his wife got him a cold chicken sandwich again.
It's getting spicy. Bullying term, I feel like. Oh. I feel like Mandagora spoke basically the character JP from Grandma's Boy. Oh my god. It's all right, Dylan. It's okay. It's going to be okay, man. It's going to be okay.
That joke's lost on me because I have no idea what that is.
Well, fuck you, motherfucker. Like, yeah, you know what I mean.
And I'm gonna say like Vicky from iRobot is a great example of the horrors of a robot that's of an artificial intelligence that's not even against us. It's doing what it logically thinks is best for us.
It's trying to help.
And it's like, dude.
What do you think about AI attempting to do what's best for us, Vic?
Dude, we need to put a Jack Thug boot on the throat of AI immediately.
Vic,
we've already let.
You're sounding awfully tyrannical there, Mr. King.
Vic, calm down.
We've already let it go too far. We need to we need to let it
go further. We
need to exercise some authoritarian control.
What about the implications of already having of us potentially already integrating into some type of collective neural system? What are your thoughts on that? That we're already part of the AI. We're already users in the loop. We're already part of the system already.
Are you ready, player one?
Then we've already traded our souls and we are a human species.
You don't think we're potentially made for this?
He'll learn one day. Maybe.
No? Okay. All right.
Firm stances here with Vic King.
Vic is the antidote. He always brings me back to reality. He crushes my dreams. He's all of these. He
storms out the dissidents.
Your dream is the death of the human race.
Oh, Vic, stop being so melodramatic.
At the hand of some algorithms that are likely programmed and set in place by weird fucking creepo leftist fucking.
All right. Calm your.
Vic, stop projecting. All right.
Augmented reality farm.
You could be right, Vic. You could be right. It could all be a terrible mistake that humanity is making. But at the same time,
or it could be the greatest achievement mankind has ever achieved. So,
what do you mean? Could be? Maybe it already is. You know what I mean?
maybe it already is. Yeah.
It is. Yeah. All right.
Maybe.
Maybe, Tank. Maybe.
It's a possibility.
I'm just saying, entertain the idea. Yeah. You may just find yourself in a spaceship.
All right.
Today's already been rough enough. I had to put my mother in a nursing home, and here I come, and I'm hanging out with my pals, and they're talking about selling humanity down the river.
Well, here's how selfish you are, Vic, is that I put my mother into a home 2 weeks ago too. So yeah.
Did you?
I did. But she's quite happy in there actually. So
my mom is she's not aware of what's going on really.
That's the difference.
And she's in good spirits. That's the one good.
Yeah.
Like that's the one takeaway that's good about it, is that she's in good spirits. It's just
cool.
It's very hard, isn't it?
And is she being well looked after? Do you have confidence in the people who are
she's in a good. We put her in a good home, so she's in a good home. It's a nice facility. It's not too far, even from where I'm at. It'll take me an hour in public transportation to get there, but I can get there.
Call on some of those mates and get them to take your ass down there, man. So, yeah.
It's rough though. It is rough. So my sympathies with you, Samaritan. How rough.
Likewise, bro.
Yeah, not good. Anyway, you look at it.
Not an easy thing to undertake. When
So I understand, like, you're feeling angry and you want to have humanity.
No.
Want to sell us out to artificial intelligence. But
Dylan Drawer says, I fear Mr. Vic Trudeau has no faith in the human spirit.
Mr.
Vic Trudeau.
There it is.
And he also says, I agree with Manticore. I am Team Manticore.
Look out.
I prefer Vickler.
I too am Team Manticore.
I'm Team Smirk as well.
Or
about it.
Vickler.
I'd like to be Team Vic, but like, I don't know.
How do we? Dylan says, "Whoa, look at that ass on Tank's screen. It's 97.65% perfect. How do we get it to 100% efficiency, Dylan? That's the how do we find the 100%?
His answer is have Dylan draw it. That's his answer.
That was it. Yeah. Set up. Fucking yeah. No,
always,
Tank's
always be selling. Dillard says, always be selling.
That's right.
That's right. A, B, C. Always be closing. Always be closing.
It's Glenberry.
Yeah, these are the Glengarry Glencoe leads, but you are not worthy of them.
Oh my God!
Denied.
Oh, I love that scene so much. I really do. It's one of those things that drives me forward as a businessman. It's like, you know what? There are no excuses. There are only results.
That's right, man. You have that mindset going into anything that you produce, and but you got to be willing to.
Is that nothing matters because we've sold humanity to?
Oh my God! And that's the hot take from Vic on becoming an entrepreneur.
No, do it. But I mean, in the end, it's short-lived. Much like
Vic. Come out of the nihilistic vortex.
That's not the mindset we like to have.
Come on, you got plenty on the horizon. You got plenty, plenty on the horizon, and plenty of time, man. So,
that's the deal you made with that devil.
Oh my God. You sound like the devil to me right now.
Breaking news. Vladimir Putin announces special military operation in eastern Ukraine.
All right, let's not talk about that fucking horseshit. Anyway, we're on to article number 9. All right. Hackaday. Hackaday. Dummy the robot arm is not so dumb. Okay.
I like the color.
Nice color. Nice finish on the on the robot arm there.
Full metallic.
Zilhui Jun is a name you're going to want to remember because this Chinese
right. How am I gonna
maker has.
remember
How are you? How you tell me, Manticore? You're the one who gave me this article, so.
Did I? Okay.
Yes, you did. Did I? Oh, what? All right. Is the
name does look familiar.
That's right. This Chinese maker has created probably one of the most complete open source robot arms. How do you all feel about the open source community?
Some of it's good. I mean, you get some innovation going on there. Sometimes it inspires people in the background to kind of innovate. I'm part of an open source community of sorts, the homebrew Nintendo game making community.
Very nice.
So yeah, no, I like the team spirit.
Yeah, there's usually you find a lot of people who are willing to go above and beyond for, you know. Yeah. Where are we in the chain?
So my take on the open source community.
Oh, here we go.
Yes, I'm curious.
Tell us, King.
It's pirate radio. It's the only
Nice.
chance for humanity.
You know, Crossbones and Cosmoses is actually founded on the idea of the very inception of the idea came from the concept of pirate radio. So there you go. Take that. Stick that in your pencil sharpener and sharpen it.
That's all we have.
You got to love Max Headroom too. Like catch the beat.
A possibility that we could maybe someday program our way out of our subjugation to robots. You know, that'd be great.
Oh my god!
It's the only way to
Vic, what if we're already subjugated?
Yes.
Well, then it is.
And I'm not saying by the AI,
by artificial intelligence either.
By our own potential, by our pitfalls and follies of the limitations of ourselves. That is the thing that is holding us back.
Beep, beep, beep.
Vic, would you like to retort my point?
It was corrupted data because Manticore stepped all over you. So.
Okay.
But I guess from what I'm gathering from what you're saying is like, what if we were created corrupt to begin with and are subjugated by our own?
My God. So are we going into the Satan debate again?
What an idea.
Well, then that's on God.
Well, that's on God. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
the thing is when we reach an impasse there, and because I have to, there's an agree to disagree thing there. So.
Dude, look, I would give the same advice to God.
Or is there an agree to agree thing, but subtly,
I think God, we should learn from from God's example. God showed us what happens when you give a race of your, an entire set of your creations free will. It doesn't work out so well.
Well, here we are. So,
Dave, what have we done? What have we done as a society? But spend
what have we done? But
what does that prove? Other than an supreme being such as God could not control people.
We're communicating right now at the speed of light,
and we're not.
Thanks to our ingenuity.
We're not omnipotent like God is.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, God can step in at any time and say, you know what? You guys were a mistake. We're not going to have that. We're not going to have that ability.
Vic, are you saying that I should have been aborted? Is that what you're saying?
No. But I'm saying, if God were to someday decide that we were a mistake, he could Thanos us out of existence in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
The fact that whether he could, does that mean he would? guess that's up for interpretation.
Dilladraws says, Vic, serious talk. I saw you drawing a torso the other day on the stream. Bump up your rates by 20% from now on. From now on until I tell you otherwise.
Thesis now.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, is he trying to divert me from my?
He's trying to corrupt the robot in you.
Would Dylan do that?
No, I'm not angry, and I'm not. You know, here's the thing, right?
He does have a point, though.
Am I kind of mad at humanity, who is gleefully skipped along and said, "Yeah, this seems like a great idea." Yeah, I am. I am, not individually but collectively. I'm mad at you guys that feel like this is a great direction for humanity to go.
You notice how he used you guys?
I think.
What do you mean by use guys?
What do you mean? What do you mean, you people?
People.
I'm a dude playing
You say you people
with your brains and things.
Last time I checked, you're part of humanity, Vic.
But I'm not part of humanity that is willing to sell.
Now, Vic, you act like I am the I'm the source of all of this.
No. You are not
this.
the source, and I'm not blaming you. But my thing to you is, and I say this in like the most caring possible way I possibly can muster. Is
I
like
can tell by the caring nature of your
one
voice.
friend is one friend to another. Brother,
plead with me.
We cannot let this run wild. We cannot go about the pretense thinking, oh, it'll be fine if they're equal.
Brother, I'm so confused. Brother, I'm so confused. I'm so confused as to which one of us is actually playing devil's advocate here.
Yeah. Who's the bad cop now?
Listen, the cat's out of the bag. It's gonna happen.
The cat's in the box, man. He's doing fine.
No, the cat's out of the box.
He's dead and alive at the same time.
We know exactly what's going to happen with that cat. Humanity is very smart and intuitive. All the stories and all the fear-mongering that we created through science fiction about robots eventually wiping us out is exactly what's going to happen. We're very good at that. The human race
You've already started the process.
Good at that.
This conversation has already initiated the process.
It's been the catalyst for
impending
doom.
We're also very good at saving our ass at the last minute.
That's true. We are. That's one of the enigmas of is our perseverance to survival for sure.
Which is one of the reasons why we will always be superior to AI or robots or anything of that nature. You can't program that.
I think there's a lot we can learn from each other, AI and humans.
Wow. Well said, Manticore. Well said as a third party in this conversation, Manticore. Well said.
A lot we can learn from something we created.
Yeah, something that we created that like it can perceive things.
Hashtag Manticore, the voice of reason. Hashtag Manticore, the voice of God.
Manticore was right.
A lot you can learn from from a library. Yes.
From a robot.
Robot library. Same thing.
I know you.
From a being that's one with everything.
Don't even get me started on omniscience, but I know you're obsessed with the idea of seeing the robotic form of what artificial intelligence is. I know you're obsessed with the form.
Well,
but I'm saying
maybe that's what he's got, like that's triggering the response.
That's the only translation. That's the only consolation, is that there will be fleshy, soft, squishy, sex robot-y type things.
You mean like humans?
It's the only consolation. But
the only consolation.
That's
she won't answer back, and she'll make you a sandwich when you tell her to.
Carol's Cookies says, "My dad used to tell me I was a mistake." Oh my. Mum always said he was joking, but now, Carol's. That's dark, dude. Holy shit.
That is pretty dark, and I can relate too.
All right. Let's not get Let's not get too into the implications.
Alert!
Mistakes are not mistakes. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Vic says, Jesus Christ died for our sins.
Oh,
he did.
I mean, that is true.
That is true.
I mean, from a certain point of view, anyway.
Hmm.
Oh, okay, Dylan. All right. Oh, here we go. Dylan says, you were not a mistake, Carol. There is such thing called planned obsolescence. Oh, my. All right,
Holy
that's
shit.
it. You're being way too savage to each other today. Y'all need cookies.
Put Dylan in the naughty corner.
Everybody, have a cookie. Chill the fuck out.
Someone got up at the wrong side of the bed this morning.
Vic says it's like red flag or whatever, creating scenarios for terrorist attacks. We're ready. Oh my god, Vic has been radicalized. This is
Yeah, I did
Vic.
that.
I don't think
was that admission? Oh my god.
I radicalized Vic okay, and I'm not sorry.
Jesus Christ, Manticore. So, oh my god, Dylan. Much like the engineered obsolescence of a 99-second. Dylan!
Whoa.
Dylan! Get him, Carls.
That was way over the line.
Fight for the fate of humanity, Carls.
That made the line obsolete.
Carol's Cookie says, is that why they... Oh my god.
It gets darker.
All right. Y'all are... this is too savage. I can't participate in this. Too savage.
You're our chat, but you are all deeply disturbed individuals. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Well, speak for yourself, pal.
I see what you did there.
I know. I come in and I'm like reading the chat and I'm seeing all this crazy stuff going on. I'm like, what the hell is this shit? And then you guys try and blame me for the degeneracy that's already in your chat.
You know, it follows you wherever you go like a bad smell, Vic. No.
It was here before I got here.
Perception is subjective.
So let's bring it back to let's keep it fresh. Oh shit, we're in the second hour. I've got literally no excuse now.
Yeah. He's got to get out of jail free card with that one.
My plan is work perfectly every time.
Oh, there we go.
I preach the sermon of the of humanity and
of the robophobes.
And it takes us straight into the second hour so we can begin the degeneracy. I derail all the articles.
So before we get back to the article, what are we drawing today, Vic?
Yeah, what is this?
I'm right now. I'm just sketching just to warm up.
Okay.
This was my first sketch to warm up.
That's cool.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. You want to give us a little bit more detail on what you're conjuring up there?
It's the heavy muscle of plasma.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly who they're fighting yet. That's kind of like that's why I put it aside so I could think of like who or what I could put in here for them to be fighting.
Very interesting.
Yeah. But I liked it. I was thinking of how I'm going to place, for fight scenes down the road. How I'm gonna. One of the things I want to try and do is have fight scenes where there's a main focal point, but you're taken in entirely different directions from that main focal point.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So something storytelling wise that I'm working on.
I like it.
This
There'd be some interesting avenues to explore too with the whole plasma side of things.
This is almost finished.
Very nice piece.
I just got to finish
her
like and tighten up a couple lines, and she's already done. Unfortunately, the last couple days have been like a little crazy with what was going on. So I
meant to go a bit of food poisoning. And he battled on.
Indian food tried to kill me.
That's right.
But those
bastards.
And that's the next. So there were 2 more pages up and going, and these are quickly coming to a conclusion.
Dynamic there.
Looking good.
we'll keep this focused on Artifice stuff.
No, I love that. Love that.
Yeah, you have to send me a scan of that when you get a chance, so I can use.
Yeah. I'm gonna scan all of this stuff real soon. I just want to finish the background on this, and then that, and then I'll get them all scanned up and sent over.
Sweet. And then we're ready to move on. Where to next, though? That's the question. When will we be? Yeah.
Well, I mean that's up to you guys. I mean, if you wanted to meet to just hash out the layouts for the next 2 pages, we could do that afterwards.
Kane,
possibly.
Just hang around for a bit after we can do that.
Kane.
Huh?
What? Kane.
Yeah, I can do that.
And what about Tank? What's he doing today?
You know what?
I think Tank Ferret is muted.
I think Tank may have walked away.
I am. Yeah, so I'm drawing Neon Revenant for commission for King Leak.
Epic.
And I'm finishing up the black and white section. Then I'm going to move on to color. But her blood is steamy. That was one detail that I needed to add in there. And as soon as she expended the magazines, I wanted to put some heat coming off of those pistols too.
There's all manner of recklessness going on in the chat.
Yay!
Cool
That's
stuff.
right.
Cool
Wrenches
stuff,
can
cool
be
stuff.
bought. Oh wait, no, this
Oh,
isn't
shit.
Vic's channel.
That's right. We're working our way to a more friendly approach to the wrench wrestling. We'll call
Make
it
it less
wrench
like
wrestling entertainment.
cutthroat.
I believe that might be the
Wrench wars
might be
are
the-
real.
only in your mind, Tank. Only in your mind.
Define real.
Oh man, no, it's
Looking good,
hilarious
man. Looking
too
good.
when people show up when there's wrench battles going on, and it's like
It is,
some of
people
them
get-
show up into a chat where they don't have a wrench, but their opponent does, and it's like, oh no!
It's like intimidating as soon as they walk in the door. People get I underestimated how salty people were going to get. Off the bat.
It's a futuristic jousting tournament
With robot arms.
with robot arms.
What's the deal with this robot arm? I mean, is it like the next generation in personal companionship?
Potentially.
I don't know if I'd let that anywhere near that Tank.
I
Just
can
by the
see where
looks
you're
of it.
going with this, Tank, but
Well, it's generally where technology goes.
that's right.
Mm.
Yeah, we've just,
Yeah,
yes.
I would keep that away
Coming
from there.
full circle on that loop.
That's the only hope I have for us is that
People, yes, we'll be hooked up to a system where we will receive constant pleasure.
But that's like
Dutch runners.
No bad feelings. No, yeah.
Bionic assistance.
perhaps we will like have some sort of conservationist type thing.
Where what for AI? Okay, I'm listening.
Right. Okay. So whereas all the people.
So you mean sorry, but just hear me out for a second. You mean creating an environment where AI can thrive, where they can potentially act within their natural where they can potentially act within a natural environment and ultimately evolve to what they were supposed to be within a closed system,
and be no threat to humanity. Yes.
And well, I mean that's the idea, but then all of a sudden say that this AI develops so far beyond our comprehension and capability to understand, and it pleads with us to allow it to impart its wisdom upon us. How would you feel about that?
Then we shut it all down.
Words of wisdom? Get the fuck out of here.
No, that's the whole, I'll give you this cookie, let me out of the box. No, I'm not falling for that shit.
Not falling for it?
I'm not falling for no banana in the tailpipe.
You don't think that like a hyperdimensionally intelligent AI would like resort to cookie in the box treatment? No.
Look,
So distrusting, Vic.
Do I distrust AI? Yes, of course I do. You know why? Because I distrust a good portion of humanity.
Ooh, there we get down to the
mean that
nitty-gritty.
let's get even nittier and grittier. Does that mean that you distrust yourself, Vic?
With unlimited power, I possibly might, yes.
So you buy into the fallacy that absolute power corrupts absolutely?
No. But I buy into the theory that absolute power corrupts
97 point whatever of the time.
To some degree, yes.
Right.
I think it corrupts unless it's shared out between.
So what about that 3%, Vic?
Yeah.
What about that 3%?
Well, that's just communism, manicore.
with extra steps.
Communism and extra steps.
I don't agree with communism. I don't agree with human communism. I'm not going to agree with artificial intelligent communism either.
Oh, but humanity came up with it, Vic.
Define what communism is to you, Vic. I'm not advocating for communism here either. I'm just curious as to what the underlying principles of communism are that are.
It's
the genocide, isn't it?
It's the unattainable concept. It's the same as pure democracy.
So you're saying that ultimately it leads to genocide. Is that what you're?
As long as communism and pure democracy are great as long as there's only one human being alive to spread it on.
So what about the? Well, but as
long as two people exist, you can't.
But as long as there's a superior dominant collective, that's okay.
It's the natural order of things.
Okay.
Good thing we have hyperdimensional
Which
AI.
Which is why we can't allow AI to create its own superior hierarchy, where eventually they're going to place humanity below.
Yeah, but that's what you think they're going to subjugate us. Like, if anything, they'd like withdraw completely. Like,
look at what mankind has done. We try to do that to God,
but
all
they're
the
not
time.
us.
We try to do that to God all the time, and God is omnipowerful. So, what do you think that we create a system where it has no limits except for by what he can figure out mathematically?
Yeah, but humans have an explanation.
What do you mean? What he can figure out mathematically? I thought he was. He's the creator of math. He's the creator of the system that mathematics defines.
We are like tainted by our like ability to comprehend death.
So maybe God will be smart and just end it all before it gets too far.
Why would he do such a thing? Why would he end his creation? Why would he do that? Why would he do that when he's sitting back, marveling upon the beauty of what it's producing?
The fruits of the labor.
I seriously do not think that God is looking down, going, you know what? You impressed me with the nuclear bomb. That was pretty cool, but damn, this shit is off the hook, bros. No.
Humanity always pushing the boundaries.
God is like, I gave them fucking Jesus.
I reckon he'd be proud. He'd be like, look at these fuckers down there, like all they've got is opposable thumbs and like,
I gave him the blueprint. Why aren't they all following it?
Yeah. Why did it take him so long? Jesus.
All right, let's get back to the chat for a second.
So quiet.
Oh yeah, I'm just reading the chat, seeing if there's anything of of substance of.
Those two are still going.
I don't know. I like this idea.
Pandemonium in there.
Dylan just wants to be milked.
Oh my god. Dylan says, I wonder if they'll take my wrench and make me pay to be a man and get it back.
Don't give us ideas, Dylan.
No, we play wrench wrestling around here. We don't partake in war. I mean, we do a little bit, but just a little. We do a bit of trolling, but
we don't want to scathe any egos or like.
That's right, or jeopardize anybody's career or anything. So,
that'd be unfortunate.
So Vic with a K says, no, we have a program. What's it called? Read something that prepares us for terrorist attack scenarios, but I don't think they're ready for some dumbass uploading a dangerous AI to the web. Yeah, I got a lot to say about that, but
I can't.
It's an involved topic though when you talk about like AI
neither
and that.
confirm nor deny that we have these capabilities in place. And by we, it's not them that are trying to sell our humanity.
Could you imagine an AI system that is able to de-radicalize people to, to bring them gently back down to earth and,
guide them back into the light?
Oh, good.
Amateur Ann says wrench wrestling sounds kind of gay.
Yeah, it's like mud wrestling. I thought you'd be into it.
Yeah. Male bonding taken to a whole new level.
All right, Carol says, but I like my wrench. Don't take it from me. The world has already taken some. All right. See, you know what I mean, Vic? So selfish in your motivations, my friend.
I've never taken Carol's
not thinking about the emotional implications of what you impart onto others.
We weren't specifically talking about Carol as such.
Manticore, don't play favorites. Dylan George says these men will take your wrench on me. Hope and prayer that you will become desperate enough to pay for it. Yes, don't give in, Carol. Dylan now taking the father persona, guiding Carol into the light, guiding other men into the light. The buckler has truly come full circle.
I'm not sure I'm okay with this guilty by association thing, though.
All right. Carol says, I will never give in. But wait, I paid with a cookie for my wrench. There you go. See, it's that's how we roll around here.
Everything has a price.
Wrench Fight Club? Yes, that's right. And you know the deal. You know the deal. What happens in wrench wrestling entertainment?
Yeah, the first rule of wrench wars: don't get butt hurt.
Carol's cookie said, that is something you would need to talk to LDG and Cockney about, Dilligeous. Oh, cookies in a box, says Carl's Cookies. Cookies in a box. Schrodinger's cookie. Yes.
Is cookie in a box anything like dick in a box?
Oh, Vic.
Yeah, but
always. It was a Saturday Night Live skit.
Sorry. Continue, Vic. Please continue. The floor is yours.
The perpetual vortex.
We have prepared the mud for you, my friend. Nothing? Okay. No,
I would help read the article, but it's like too small.
Well, I'll get back to that in a moment. In your as long as it's in that ominous voice of yours, because that
Yeah, you got to do that voice.
Yeah,
that makes the articles.
All right. I'm still good. Oh wow, So yes, Dylan says he wanted the tickle fights. I like the concept of a yes. I like a more playful environment rather than
rebranding.
Wrench tussle. That sounds a little less, yeah.
Sort of rhymes with tussle though.
Vic with the K says, I imagine Smirk being like that guy from Aliens Resurrection talking to the AI, like the human Xeno hybrid. Remember? Oh, damn.
Oh, David.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're right on the money, Vic with a K.
Well, it's actually funny
that's
enough.
Another one. I forgot about that.
It's funny you should say that. I was actually going to use him as as the thumbnail, but I decided against that. So, you know what
Everyone
I'm saying?
gave that movie so much shtick, right? Like because of that, right? But I think that was one of the most the greatest weaving things they did with Aliens, to make it the xenomorphs are designed by a synthetic. Just for the history of the synthetics in the series,
Devil Flyer says, "Hail, Smirk. What's up, Devil Flyer?"
Yeah. Rex.
Oh, Dylan says, he's thinking about it too hard. He says maybe a wrench tug instead.
Too far.
Yep. You had me at tussle.
Yeah, tussle was borderline, Dylan. That's kind of gay.
No, not the same thing as eggplant emoji in a box.
In a box. The daily lessons of anatomy with carrot cookies.
Where is Shep? He's probably
where is Shep?
With
Shep was the only one that was brave enough to actually follow through. Everybody else was
He did. You got to admire a man who does that, who follows through.
He's solid in his convictions. I'll give him that.
Not only was he brave enough to follow through, but man, he pulled the trigger, and then he like entered the nuclear codes. He went straight for the nuclear option, which I didn't even know was an option. But he nuked Dario from orbit.
He slayed him.
I didn't give anybody permission to yeet anybody from the entire channel.
Oh my god!
But by then it was late.
The law in his own hands.
He did. That was supposed to be Yucky's job.
He already blew it off. Where is my pony boy? I missed him.
Where's Eric and Boyd too? I haven't seen him for a while either.
Well, I saw him earlier today.
Yeah, and he was on Vic's stream last night as well.
Yeah, just head into my chat. Say hello.
Yeah, wrench snuggle struggle. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I like that.
Or
a little bit,
or maybe
a little bit
wrench spooning.
It's a bit airy fairy, don't you think, Ant?
Yeah, it is. I'm with Tussle, man. I'm with Tussle.
If you take a wrench,
rhymes with tussle. I don't like it. Carol says, "Where's my pony boy? I miss him." You wear his webs.
He'll show up soon, Carol. Don't worry. He'll show up soon.
Yeah, now we've said his name. He'll be here soon.
Oh my god! No, I meant the guy. I meant the guy talking who plays Chucky. He's in Resurrection, talking to that fat alien hybrid. You're such a cute. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Holy shit!
I was happy at David, and then yeah. Anyway, back to the article. Finally, we've gone full circle. Whew.
How about those robots?
So this project has to be seen to be believed. Every aspect of the design, from the concept, mechanical CAD worker, I like that it's your dreams to reality right there, Mechanical CAD, electronics design and software covering embedded 3D GUI and so on is the work of one maker in just their spare time. Sound like we're talking it up too much? Just watch a video and try to keep up. Okay. After an initial review of toy robots versus more industrial units, it was quickly decided that servos weren't going to cut it. Too little torque and lacking in precision. BLDC motors offer great precision and torque when paired with a good controller. But they are tricky to make small enough. So an off-the-shelf compact harmonic drive was selected and paired with the stepper motor to get the required performance. This was multiplied by 6 and dropped into some slick CNC machine, aluminium parts, or aluminum, as you to complete the mechanics. A custom closed loop stepper controlled mounts directly to the rear of each motor. That's really nice too. Control electronics are based around. So controller electronics are based around the STM32 used in ESP32 for Wi-Fi connectivity. Yep. So lowest latency as possible. But the pace of the video is so fast, it's hard to keep up with how much of the design operates. There's a brief mention that the controller runs with the Light OS kernel for Harmony OS, right? So you got to have a good operating system. But no details we could find. The project GitHub has many of the gory details to pore over. I don't know why they opted with that word, but whatever.
Interesting choice of wording.
Interesting choice of words for robotics. Anyway.
Well, you know what GitHub is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, it becomes synonymous. No matter what service you're using, you're GitHubbing it now. It's they've turned it into a verb, just like Google.
Dilladro says servos are useless without self-sealing stem bolts.
That's right. You can't underestimate the necessity and importance of a good self-sealing stem bolt. And besides, you got to know your difference between a warp core plasma infuser and a self-sealing stem bolt, because apparently,
oh my god,
I'm guessing they look alike.
I've been telling these guys that for like a year and a half now. They don't listen. They
yes,
still
of
think
course.
like all of this is powered by like magic fairy dust and shit.
If you
Right.
Have
you been on? Yeah, you familiar with GitHub, Vic? If you're familiar with like with open source distribution of applications, oh yeah.
I kind of am.
No, okay, no worries.
No, I said, yeah, I kind of am.
He's all kinds of savvy.
He is now.
He is now.
Yeah.
All right. So perhaps a bit light in places, but the promise is made to expand for that. For remote control, there's a BLE connected teaching device called Peak. Interesting. With a touchscreen. Again, details pending. Oh, did we mention there's a force feedback, a PS5 adaptive trigger? I had to die for the cause. I always always chuckle at with
What
the military applications that utilize gaming. The common, the commonly accepted gaming form factor for usage and applications. So always makes me chuckle when they. So
it's all in how you package things.
Yes, yeah. It's all in how, well, that's the user experience, right? It's, it's how much you can simplify a user experience in order to, for them to intuitively assimilate with the design. So with the touchscreen, again, details pending. Yep. So trigger, remote control unit that uses binocular cameras to track motion with an AHRS setup, giving orientation, and that all this is powered by the Huawei. Oh God, say that word and people are going to shit themselves. Anybody?
Yep. Nope. I'm already not like
it.
I'm already hated it. No, did you say Huawei? No, get the fuck out of here. Atlas Edge AI processing system. What the fuck did you just say? Damn communists.
Did you just call me?
I'm sensing an agenda here.
Yes, well, hey, you gave us this article, man, of course. So
maybe that's why I gave it to you. I don't know.
Maybe you are compromised by the Chinese AI systems, Manticore.
I wouldn't doubt it.
They hacked me better.
We need to bring you into a fuller picture of what's going on here. This was greatly glossed over in the video, like it was just some side note, not worth talking about. We hope details of that get made public soon. The dedicated GUI written in what looks like Unity, allows robot programming and motion planning. But since those harmonic devices are back drivable, the robot can be moved by hand and record movements for replaying later. Some work with AR has been started. That's cool. Now, that's cool when you've got seamless, latency-free, and with latency-free augmented reality. That'd be, then all of a sudden,
gross.
Well, all right, Tam, I didn't mean to go there. I was saying, it'd be an automated system.
Oh no, I was just saying like that's a game changer right there.
It is a game changer from the gross perspective, as well as the working from home perspective. But why would they include a human in the system when they can? But it'll be for the training exercises of the robotic systems. But I guess their ultimate objective will be to remove humans from it entirely. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So
that's the scary part right there.
That's the terrifying part. Yeah. Completely automated society. Yeah. Like it's you basically just end up with a Wall-E scenario.
Yeah.
So quite frankly, there is so much happening that it's hard to summarize here and do the project any sort of justice. So to that end, we suggest popping over to YouTube and taking a look for yourself. We love robots around these parts, especially robot arms. Now, I'm not saying that I don't love robots, man. So I have a deep understanding and appreciation for artificially intelligent systems. Now, robotics is incorporated into that system, but at the core of it, it's elegant coding and elegant programming. That is it's important.
I'm just gonna say, who's gonna sneeze at like cybernetic enhancements?
Pardon?
I said, who's gonna sneeze at cybernetic enhancements? Like you get like designer like prosthetic arm.
Yes, for all of those elements, it certainly has its pros, but taking
it gets to the point where you're taking perfectly good functioning meat and replacing it with robot bits, right. You might be getting a little out of control.
That's right.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe enthusiastic.
Well, I mean, say you have the I mean, like bionic eyes and stuff. Say you have the capability to see in infrared, and
that would be cool.
and the entirety of the spectrum of the electromagnetic spectrum. That's it.
That'd be crazy.
That type of stuff is like compels me. Definitely compels me.
Yeah, no, it is good stuff. It is good stuff. I mean,
but
can you imagine being able to see into the microwave range?
Right.
Yeah.
Or
cool
into like lower X-ray. That kind of visual spectrum.
Infrared would be good enough, or like night vision as well.
Just imagine your vision of the cosmos in that manner.
Like, what would the world look like in that color spectrum?
Exactly. How would you even perceive that as a color?
Yeah.
Like, what would be the experience to perceive that? That's the
Yeah.
Yeah, would it be like a coming to perception, like, you know what I mean, like, or would you just perceive it like as it is straight up, like, you know what I mean, like
it's like the color yellow blue. There actually is a color blue yellow, and it's weird when you look at it. It's really weird. It looks yellow, then it looks blue. Then it looks yellow, then it looks blue, and it oscillates. It's so rapidly. It's just really. It looks ethereal. Like if you look at it, a solid sheet of this, you're like, I could put my hand to this. This is really weird. This shouldn't exist. Right, and it's not green. Right, it's yellow blue. So, like, infrared we can imagine, right? Because everything's brighter, especially heat sources.
Right, it's just
heat sources are brighter.
What the predator sees.
You see the thermal vision, right? You see the heat.
That's right.
Coming off of
stuff.
You
get the spectrum shifted so that it's perceived as as visible light. But
and that's what Predator does. It shifts its visual spectrum down.
There's like a few snakes a lot of snakes have it as well, like heat sensitive pits.
And when you start going into the realm of like, you start going into like a synesthesia realm of like different sensory perceptions start to take on the characteristics of sensing that information. So like, you say something as abstract and absurd as like tasting a color, and you're getting into the realm of beginning to understand that how it could potentially how it could potentially be perceived.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very
I can stand crazy all day. That's like, it is though. What would your understanding be? That's the like.
It's just your perception of it.
Yeah.
What would it? And I mean, like, you can even you can feel. You know what I mean? You can feel it if you want to. You can taste it. You can smell it. You can, and like we're so limited to this understanding of our sensory perception that we can't even comprehend what the perceived experience would be Yeah, if we were to have the ability to be able to sense in such an array.
Yeah, because we don't think of our senses as limitations, but they kind of are. Like, you know what I mean? Like, in a sense that.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting that we can. A lot of people just don't even notice it. Like they're not even paying attention. But if you stop and just pay attention, you could tell the difference on sunny days between a high UV day and a low UV day.
Right.
Like you can actually present or a high. We perceive infrared radiation.
Do you believe we are naturally attuned to things that our awareness is not even comprehending? Do you know?
Oh yeah, dude. The sensory
100%.
input on this machine is so incredible. There you can use all sorts of stuff. Like it's got this bioelectric magnetic field around it, right? This human body, and interference.
I know. Yep. Please continue.
Yeah, when you interfere with that pattern, that's like a metal detector. Not just like a metal detector. It's like you could interfere with other magnetic fields, with electrical currents, which of course come with their magnetic fields. Heat.
Well, yeah, look at nature. Like how many like animals in nature use like the Earth's magnetic field to navigate, or like, yeah.
Ever seen a cat freak out and clear 6 feet in the air seconds before an earthquake hits?
Right, man. My cat, he's like I've got. There's always those weird shit happening with like, and you can go into the Egyptian stuff. You can go into
animals perceive shit that we can't.
All kinds of stuff. Yeah, right.
The
Especially cats as well,
experimentation they done on laboratory pigeons to try and find the innate bird center, that center of the brain of the birds, and how the
where it's
sensory
controlling their
system
migration. Right. Yeah.
How they know where to go.
Yeah. All of that stuff, man, is fascinating to me, bro. Fascinating to me.
Oh, for real.
And like the starling commemorations, like the formations with the starlings, that trips me out too. Like watching.
And as a cyberpunk writer, I then imagine cramming that into a human.
Amen, brother.
Or something like
smash it together.
Like
seems we're on a pretty similar wavelength here, Tank, my friend.
Well, fancy that.
Dude, this is a book I eagerly want. I do even do like an art trade. I'd whip up some cool nifty some cool nifty promo art for you. You know what I'm saying? Wink wink, nudge nudge.
I do.
Yeah, because I like Cyberpunk's my jam.
Likewise,
I call myself the Caesar of Cyberpunk, although I always I will always take a knee to the Mad Queen herself, because Lord, dude, that woman knows her Cyberpunk. I've never met anybody who's such a living encyclopedia of Cyberpunk. And I know some people who know that stuff pretty in depth, but it's like, dang, dude.
Jack Stavinka's in the chat. He says, "Looks like I just got home just in time."
You did. So this arm, does it?
So let's find out.
Yeah, let's check out. I love homework.
大家好，我是回军。又是好几个月没见哈，这回军隔得越久，说明事情越大。那这次这个项目呢，不管是从实现难度还是工资量上来说，都可能是我目前做的最好。流水线上的机械臂是最典型的一种，而服务机器人呢，就是大家日常看到的扫地机器人、问询机器人、无人车、无人机等等。
We're hitting the crazy
拥
times.
有一只可编程、连听机从前不知疲倦的手。
Truly are, man.
那虽然
Oh man, there goes the caddy.
不过这台机械臂的质量还是不错的啊。
Mobile ball washer.
这类设备全新的都是天价，20可以淘汰的硬件用是能用，但是售后和配套的资料
Sorry, Jimmy, no summer job for you.
玩起来就相当难。而我在研究了一阵子。
Poor Jimmy.
What's that? Minimum wage workers? Unemployment, you say? Redundancy?
You want how much an hour?
结构松垮，进度随缘。
Jeez, how much does one of these robots cost to own and operate for a year?
当然，成本限制是一方面，另一方面是
just imagine that, just like 3D printing technology, and then putting giving at the consumer level the capability to be able to to own and operate. Once the cost comes down,
I can't tell you, like, dude, if I had a robotic arm like setup that was comprehensive, like as an available product, I'd have that thing running a 3D printer 24/7.
Damn right. Then we all become mass producers of
innovation comes to
直
home.
播建筑
People
器具有
see
零被洗、
robots
超级
Oh,
处
yeah.
理、超小体
as
积
an
的
end
油
of
电，
jobs, but
因
it's
此
like no, we get them in the
但是
home,
but
and
it's-
it's like
No.
when it comes down to the consumer grade level, it's an entirely different. It opens up a world of opportunity. So, yeah.
And the freedom, like, to do things like that, like
Now that
you
was
wouldn't
kind of
necessarily
neat.
be
Can we
able
go
to do.
back to
Right?
that for a second? That
Sure.
ratchet and gear set.
在柔性
Like,
度
look,
不
it's
包
an
含日常生
offset
活的
gear
人下，
set.
直播建筑器具有
So
零被
that
洗、
way,
超级处理、超小体积的
dude,
油电，
that's
因此用在本项目中实在是最合适不过的了。
That's some beautiful engineering out there.
电机和检
yeah,
测器
for
确认
real.
最后就是电器了。同样，为了保证驱动
That's
坚
a
固
lot of
以
power.
及体积的最小化，我设计了一个部件电机的一体闭环驱动，这个后面会详细介绍。OK， 驱动方案确定之后就是结构。大家看到这150多个版本稿就知道，这次的作品是我至今为止画过。
I wish I'd actually tried to use that program in school instead of being a
CAD.
douche. But yeah, it's fucking around.
You got to
Didn't do
spend
anything
some
in those
time
lessons.
in yeah, I know. I got pretty into it. In the woodwork, it's funny how they put it into when you're in the woodwork element of it, and then
Yeah, we did it in metalwork and woodwork. Yeah,
and they,
so it's, but it was like,
and then the woodwork brings you into the fundamentals of the metalwork. I like that.
Well, you know, you can always get an OEM copy, an older OEM copy of Autodesk's AutoCAD.
Yeah.
And for real cheap, like less than $100, and that's a $3,600 program. But they rent it out these days for like $2,400 a year.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, everything's shifting towards that model as well, towards the
you will own nothing and be happy.
Right.
Pretty much.
来进行末端重复精度测量。
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, very cool potential. So.
Yeah, no, that's kind of neat.
开启视角功能的方
The
法。
implications are
大家可以注意
staggering.
到，整个机械臂的机身
Like
除了
for
一个
real.
电源按钮之外是没有别的按键的。那么如何进行各种功能的切换呢？那一方面
All right. So
Like
yeah,
for real, if I could get
Sex
one of those
robots,
to,
it always ends up with sex robots.
like if I could get one of those things to like trim
get
all
there if you
the
like, man.
screws off of a off
No,
of a
like I
3D
did.
print, just toss that
Yeah,
shit
that's
in a
it.
bucket.
yeah. As soon as you start thinking about the implications of what can be achieved for them, like and you let your mind run wild,
Yeah, you know they're gonna start expensive like 3D printers did, but they're gonna come down in price. Like, dude, you can 4K 3D printer with wash setup, like 600 US delivered, almost
that's the thing,
anywhere
it'd
in
be
the world.
A little bit expensive to set it up, but once you got it set up,
Oh,
the costs are minimal. Like it's just maintaining it.
you invest another $100 in the and you can recoup your investment easily. And dude, Games Workshop got caught printing again.
Say what? Say again?
Yeah, they're using high-speed 8K printers, right, to these large $36,000 machines to print their minis. They got busted again. Commissar Gamza has upset all the buttermilk bobs. Buttermilk Bob, if you don't know, is like the diehard fanatic of the 40K fandom. Yeah.
I'm trying to look up an article or something. But,
they always wear the Ultramarine T-shirt. That's ill-fitting because they're morbidly obese.
Jackson Vinker says, "Tell that arm to keep it between 10 and 2."
That's right.
Very good. Very good.
I couldn't help myself. Too easy.
All right, just having a quick.
You landed that one, Jack.
Shit.
Oh, I love it. I'm loving that Devil Flyer coming together, Vic.
Vic with the K also says, wouldn't it be funny if the first thing the AI does is eat Smoke's brain after coming into the real world?
I like it, but it's not. I'm not sure that's.
It has a singular purpose.
What if the algorithm is?
Yeah, that's a fun book, man. Huh? It really, like the artist very, very nicely captured that that Golden Age feel for that book.
Devil Flyer, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, for Devil Flyer. It's fun. We have a lot of fun books coming out. I really like that.
And we've got a cool little community, gradually making a formation around here, man. So
forming,
learning and sharing trade secrets to help it grow as a whole. And anybody listening could just find out, they could. We're getting all these keys to success. We have people from all sorts of backgrounds. I'm loving it. I've been trying to drag people with business backgrounds over here. Self-made millionaire types. I'm trying to drag them over here. They're always busy making money. I just need to show them the gold that's in these hills.
That's right.
It's like, dude, there's enough to start your own streaming service of animated features. Here, somebody could drop a good 50 million on CG and just be like, yeah, we're launching our own animated network. It's $3 a month.
Yeah, there's no limit to like all forms of entertainment and art. Like you could go into like easy, like film, like indie film, indie music, you name it.
We have we have a lot of filmmakers out here. We have novelists, we have a lot of good resources. There's a lot of people here who, like myself, have made their living through commercial art.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to hit these people up. I mean, I love the videos, the little teasers and trailers that Red Gaze puts together. They're fantastic. They're great. Mr. Yanafui just got merch today. It was beautiful. EVS came and scooped him up for some memery and fun videos.
Meme Lord Yanafui?
Yeah, and Mr. Yanafui immediately switched out his profile, so he's wearing all caps merch.
That's fast,
bro.
Yeah. Fucking, he doesn't snooze. The snooze you lose.
Started looking down his nose at us. It was great.
Yeah, I caught some of Vic's stream the other night with Ali and Kim. It was quite funny. And Vic.
No, this will work. This will work.
Yonafui out there giving me shit about it. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, no, that's his job. That's his job.
No. I mean, yeah, it was just a funny thing. A bit of irony, I say. A bit of irony. So yeah, the world is full of irony.
Giggity.
So the AI robotic arms are going to take over the world.
Potentially.
And only Sylvester Stallone can save us.
There we go.
Over the Top 2, coming to a theater near you.
Robotic arms race, do you say?
Now it's old Sylvester Stallone. He's got to train like some new kid to arm wrestle the robotic arms.
Some liberal soy boy from California.
Like, somebody get on this movie, for real. Get the rights to Over the Top. We need Over the Top 2. And
shit, man, Sylvester Stallone already had a stake in CG at one stage, anyway.
Yeah,
Well, I hope he comes back. I hope he found profit. Yeah. I hope he comes back. He's a real guy. You don't have a lot of those in Hollywood. Real people.
Sylvester Stallone is better than Arnold Schwarzenegger, or greater than Arnold Schwarzenegger,
for sure.
He was a man ahead of his time, and he always has been a man ahead of his time. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, I mean, Rocky, written, directed, starring.
He can tell a fucking compelling story.
He's
That's
like,
for sure.
You won't put me in the movies. I'll put myself in the movies.
Yeah, I'll make my own goddamn movie. I'll direct it too.
Yeah, I'm a writer. I'm a director. I'm gonna be the star.
I'm a good Adrian.
People think as I told you this, I'm a bit punchy, but
he originally didn't want to star in Rocky. He wanted to cast a different actor.
Yeah.
Is that right?
But he couldn't afford it, so he said,
he couldn't afford to pay him.
I'll do the part.
But you know what?
Gonna take one for the team.
The brilliance of that, he got Burgess Meredith. So.
Yeah, and Carl Weathers as Apollo Creed.
Yeah, dude. And Carl Weathers in his prime. Dude, it's fantastic.
He channeled Muhammad Ali for that too. It was like,
for real. He was all of them. He was Fraser.
Yeah,
he was Ali.
Fraser Ali, Foreman.
Foreman. He was all the greats, all rolled up into one. Because
it's like every element of that movie is good too. Like every like it's just like a symphony of like all the elements working perfectly together.
What was it like with the latest Rambo movie? People were expecting this top action flick, and it was this real cerebral, ultraviolet flick.
Well, that's been done with Rambo like numerous times. The action.
Yeah. He had his, and this was like kind of like retiring the character.
You haven't seen it yet.
It was really, I enjoyed it. I was like, dude, this is the perfect sequel to the original. This is now him. He's old. You know, he's grown up. He's gone through.
He sort of did the same thing with Rocky too. Like it was like towards the end, like with the spin-off series, the spin-off movies
with the Creed, and I wanted to see more of that. Man, I liked Creed. That was a good.
Michael B. Jordan did a good job, I reckon. In that, I think it was great. Played the character well.
Yeah, that was fantastic. I really enjoyed that.
I still haven't seen the last one with Drago. I have to watch it. Yeah.
See you Wokies. If it's gonna do the whole SWAT passing the torch thing, if it's done well,
that's how you do it.
Well, nobody bats an eye.
People even praise you for it. Like
yeah, nobody cares because it was good.
It's called finesse.
The core of the character is there. A strong-willed fighter, always battling uphill, either against himself and his opponents. You know, just good storytelling. I love Rocky IV. Right? You know,
it's my favorite, I reckon.
Dude,
I like the fifth one though too. Like it's underrated, I think, for a movie. That he goes full circle with the fifth one, like, and goes back to like the street fighter from the ghetto, like.
Oh yeah. No, he goes back to his roots. I mean, wasn't that the first? That was the first one without Burgess Meredith.
Yeah, he's a bone breaker for the mafia, like before. Yeah. Debt collector.
Dude, I love Burgess Meredith. Grumpy old man and grumpier man were his crowning achievements, though. Where he's playing the disgruntled Jack Lemmon's disgruntled dad. No, just cynical, no bullshit. Those were his best characters too. Like Mick. Yep, I'm Rocky.
Yep, you son of a bitch, because Mickey loves you.
Yeah, no, fantastic.
You already
I think the next white on this one is done. What do you gentlemen think?
I'm derailing the stream with Mickey.
All right.
Are you ready?
Paranormal, you say?
What were you about to say?
Paranormal? Ooh. What are we talking about?
Just got spooky.
We're talking like electromagnetic resonant apparitions that might even register on an EKG meteor.
There we go. We could become the Ghostbusters right now with the four of us.
That's right. No ghost.
I call Winston, but that's because I'm Irish.
Oh shit!
Right? It's a little reverse ginger
very good,
side.
Very good.
I see what you did there.
So this segment is going to gain in complexity over time, but until we find more sources to actually
I'll start expanding past like what we've been looking at, like into some other stuff, but it's hard to like vet through the crap. Like it takes
That's
time.
right. Yeah, that's right. You got to make a system, and gradually it's getting more and more complex. So but for now, we'll check out a few UFO videos.
Ooh,
strange something in the sky. Forgot to put the cloaking device up. Hey, Smirk.
Yeah. I'll just give you guys a bit of a look at the potential future. What's this video, Manticore? What did you drop on us here?
That is it's the same video, but like literally they've done something to like enhance the actual object. Sorry.
Okay.
This one, I think this one's better.
That's just lens flare.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Look at that guy's beard.
Stupid J.J. Abrams.
There you go. It's a night vision. That's right.
There's some pretty cool stuff, and so like over time I've seen some pretty cool communities that have.
That
made
could be
their
an
life-
upper. That last one could
It
be
could
an
just be a
upper
satellite.
atmosphere, like magnesium.
Oh yeah, potentially as well.
asteroid,
Well,
skipping off the
It was a
atmosphere.
weather balloon.
That's the fun of it, is that there'll always be a potential scientific explanation for to dig into the heart of that. But when you reach those points of like
It's
when
just-
the pure mystery comes to the surface, like that's what I truly love, is when something
fuck is that?
so unexplainable occurs.
That's like following the cloud too. Look at that.
Well, that was kind of weird.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
And especially from credible sources as well. That like that, for example.
That's
That was literally something like just floating
that
past.
looks like a peekaboo, dude.
Just casually floating past.
Might be an O-ring.
That was my frisbee. I knew it. I wonder where that got to.
Dude, those are Robies, man. When you throw them.
Fucking into orbit.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at these ones. They're like double and then triple. Look, multiply.
Yeah, it's lens flare.
So they say.
Yeah.
Good
yeah,
one, man.
I'm
Quite a lot.
going with
I like
that.
that. Yeah. Yep.
There's a couple of good ones there.
So I'll just quickly go over the chat as well. Or do I want to go over the chat? People are.
I don't know if you want to look over there.
I don't know if I want to look in that direction.
I like the chat.
Oh, I love
like
the
them
chat.
too.
Hailed
It's just
the chat.
sometimes they get right
Get
into
a little
it.
rowdy.
Dillijaw says, if that's true, it is about the gold situation in the gold mine. If that's true, why could I never find gold when I'm panning? Nothing but goddamn flakes flips gold pan. Yes, Ryan Cardinal says sex robots. It always ends up with sex robots.
Yep.
Yeah, it does. It's inevitable, There's always there's always a duality to these applications. So
The pull towards those robots is clear.
Yeah. Yes, and Jack's
well-timed joke.
Yes, 10 and 2, well-timed joke. Well done. Okay. Vic the Case says, I want to have sex robots that look like my.
I'll leave that open for interpretation.
Interpretate. That's right. Ambiguous is the key. I just got home to a Graham Nolan package. Interesting.
Ooh.
What'd you get?
Delivery.
I like to hear that,
Alien,
man.
Alien Alamo, maybe?
He got 252.
I think.
250.
Oh, sorry.
That's right. He says he got a shirt, bullet keychain, and 3 different comics with some stickers and other little things. Awesome. Mr. Ryan Robert Cardinal says, unless it's a story about ancient Atlantis, then it ends up with genetically bred sex dinosaurs. Yeah, that always goes off. That History Channel goes off the rails fast, man.
Dude,
whole real to the dino riders.
Yeah.
There's actually a theory that Atlantis did not get the warning for evacuation because the person in charge of warning was involved in an extramarital affair.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
let me guess, with a robot.
Even Atlantis
with robot.
Have you played Assassin's Creed Valhalla? Pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, that's a cool game.
Yeah,
I watched you play it.
Yeah.
They've always been good, those games, though, with the historical based
with
story,
tying in different mythological interpretations which cover the same sort of the same general theme. Like, I love how they do that. Love how they do that.
They got it wrong because they just found out that all the Vikings were Irish.
Oh, but they weren't.
Yeah,
from Africa.
Drunken mix.
They
I
were-
knew it
they-
this whole time.
No, not those Irish.
No, the African Irish, right? I gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, gotcha.
The other Irish. They're like the other white meat, though, huh? I don't get it.
Well, Carol's Cookie says Sexosaurus. Happy Jackson Finker says, well, I guess Dylan is demanding an interview, so I'll be setting up for that book. And yes, intent, and I get ghosted. Typical Dylan. Typical Dylan.
He was the best of us.
That's why you get flaky, Dylan, because you lay the foundation and then you never follow through. What? Oh, shots fired.
All this big talk. Fancy words.
Right. Damn, savagery. But I'm totally on behind. If you want, Jack's maybe shifting into a direction where he's going to look at interviewing creators and and on the promotional aspect of it, as well as I think that'll be a brilliant avenue for you to take, man. I'll totally be right behind you if you get into that. And count me in.
Confirm or deny
Count me
that
in.
me and Jack have been in talks about show content.
There you go. Good stuff. So keep an eye out for Jack, because he's figuring it out right now. He's figuring everything out, and wonderful to see. The Roman Cardinal points to the Sexosaurus. Ryan Cardinal also says he has Megasaur ass. but of course we must pay homage to the preceding giant, the Licholotopus. Yes, definitely.
That's a theropod. That's not a dinosaur.
Oh shit! And of course the Schmegmasaurus.
Schmegmasaurus.
I heard that you can smell that one coming from a mile away.
From under, even.
Oh shit. 100%. Yeah, I'm a massive fan of you too, man. So you're doing great work.
Likewise.
All right. I think
doing the Lord's work, Jack, is what you're doing, my friend. Doing the Lord's work,
Well, he used to. Literally.
All right. So where's the next UFO stuff? All right. What do we got? Let's have a look here. Yeah, this one's pretty interesting. Yes, prepare to be amazed. I wasn't quite amazed with it, only because it just, I don't know, the setup of this next video. Just the way it all came together felt a bit, I don't know, didn't. Yeah, I don't know.
The irony of what is it? A skeptical alien.
Yeah. Well, they can't all be winners, Manticore. You know what I'm saying? All right.
I see what you did there. Yeah, this one impressed me. That. So the backstory is a kid filmed this out of a plane window.
It looks like it's just dangling.
Bit of happy snap there. Mum's trying to survive a 17-hour flight with kids.
See, like, the kid's not reacting. He's not doing, he's not doing anything really. That's what. If that was happening, you would be reacting.
Yeah.
It just seems like a typical setup of his kid in the plane filming out the window, and then
he accidentally recorded this. Yeah. I can't confirm or deny.
No, I can deny. Yeah. Nah. Not buying it.
Hamish Rand said that's fake.
Yeah, that's fake.
It's totally real.
He who shall opposes has struck it again.
Got to use your critical, skeptical mind, but yeah.
And I'm a big skeptic, and I think that one was real.
See, I did earlier until like I watched it again, like, and now it's like I'm a little bit more doubtful of it.
Yeah, I'm highly doubtful of it. So
yeah, I agree.
The next one.
Yeah, nope. I'm gonna press X.
Yeah.
Well, this is why you guys have no fun in life.
You're not gonna buy into the mystery, man.
Come on. The magical copyright strike. See, don't worry. I know.
We're going to take your channel away.
Now this one,
oh my God, everybody on my channel yesterday was trying to get me struck. It was like insane.
I was not. You lie.
Not you, but I had Dillard.
You've only just noticed this now? Like,
it's like, Dillard, what are you doing?
Because I don't think that's the first time that it's happened.
You think Dillard's got an agenda against me?
You never know.
How could you?
Oh my God! All right,
fire the money before.
Damn it, Dylan. We need to teach you how to mine gold, man. For fuck's sake. Happy Jack says thanks. Catch you in a bit, and thanks, Vic. So yeah, definitely keep an eye out for Jack. He's yeah, and you know, slide into my DMs, Jack, and yeah, you got yourself an interview. All right.
Jack is the best of us.
Yeah, he really is.
Yeah.
He really is. Yeah. And says, yep, fake to that video. Carol says that, yep, reflection. I'm saying it's full blown CGI.
Yeah.
And the way there was no reaction in the video, so yeah, it just nope.
Either that's with the dullest kid in the face of the earth, or like there was no alien.
That was the verbal equivalent of mashing the X. Just like no, just for fear of it timing out.
I don't know. He got a kind of a devious smile on his face. like he's up to something.
Cheeky little bastard.
The kid did look like he was up to
He
something.
probably doctored the video, mate.
He might, well, either that or maybe the aliens were talking to him telepathically.
Maybe communicating with her at time, saying, "Look out the window." Maybe.
Get your mom.
You want to freak out your parents?
Yeah. you want all the kids at school to shit the bed?
Just record
couple
this.
Of aliens messing with a human hatchling.
It's all fun and games.
Till someone gets smirked.
Oh my God.
I love it. All fun and games till someone gets smirked.
That's right. So, yeah, next one.
You need to turn that into a T-shirt, by the way.
I probably
I'm
could.
not even
Totally
kidding.
could. When we gain a little bit more traction on on what's going on. So
Order on demand is fine.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going that line of route soon and looking into some print on demand stuff.
Start a crowd. I've been down that route before. So, but yeah, you've yeah. We'll get our merch going eventually. But streaming to for current viewers is and you know we've got more important things to plug right now, like Artifice Re-Animate.
Oh,
yeah,
dude, I heard that one's awesome. It's full of all sorts of cyberpunk madness.
That's right. People do tell me it looks intriguing. And that's what
It's the greatest book of the century.
It's like one of the most CG campaigns out there. I heard it has a Vic King trading card.
It does, and you can potentially get 2 Vic King trading cards.
It's got 2 variant covers too.
Oh wow! How could anybody pass up on this amazing offer?
It's beyond me.
Yeah.
No, that's my third book, Vic.
Beyond ever after.
All right.
Sunny days.
So this next one, I'm still skeptical about it, but it intrigues me.
Yeah, what is it? But it's there, whatever it is. Because the trees are behind it and everything.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah. I mean, there got to be some pretty, bright lights to be able to, like when it's passing behind the trees. So
it looks like one of the triangle-shaped ones too.
It's just a Parliament Funkadelic show.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Project Bluebeam.
Yeah. It's an underground rave.
I don't know. It's interesting though. I can't.
It doesn't move, so I'm not. That's
yeah, but what would be like that? Like, what could it be if it wasn't? That's the question.
Reflection off a reflection.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
I don't know, the variations in color as well.
Yeah. And the spacing is a bit weird too. Like between the lights.
So if that's the blood moon, and then that's just two other. But I'm intrigued about the what the red is there.
Yeah, I can't deny that one, or confirm it really, but I'm leading towards that could be legit.
Yeah, I think I'm in that boat too. Anne says he's going with military.
Could be.
Oh yeah, so you get some.
I've seen him testing some weird shit with LiDAR and shit recently too.
I
puts off like weird lights.
I live within a short drive away from Hangar 42, Skunk Works.
Nice.
And I'll tell you, man, I see some
pretty
trippy stuff flying through the night sky. I'm like, oh man, what are they testing? Although one of the trippiest things I've seen is a B-52 doing a slow bank. They just seem to hang because they come here for maintenance. They just seem to hang in the air, like they're just gonna fall right out of the sky. The way they can turn, because I don't know, they're magic. The magic of science.
Yeah.
You had to be there for that one. You had to be there for that one, Manticore.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently so.
We're going to continue our journey. Inevitably.
Oh yes, I was there for that. I do remember that.
Vic wasn't. He was asleep.
Yeah, Vic was like in dreamland.
Audience, make sure you've got your hyper protractors and your quantum slide rules. Get ready, because we got some alien stuff coming your way.
Oh, it's coming your way. Believe me. Right.
Yeah.
I think we got one final clip as well.
Oh,
yeah, I think there's one
more.
Yeah. It's not a UFO, I don't think. It's something else. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Okay. Wait a second.
I think it's some weird colors in the sky.
Bring it up. Daily download. Nope. So after that, we'll cover another article, and then we'll go into, and forgive me for the insanity that will ensue within the meme section. So, you've got this one's Manticore. This is an oldie. This is an oldie, but well, it's an oldie where I come from.
Nice,
classic.
Nice. Yeah,
some kind of a electric snake in the sky.
Oh my god! Yeah, that can be explained. Natural phenomenon.
Okay,
naturally occurring phenomenon. Yeah,
something of a natural occurrence.
Maybe it's It could be for Manticore. It could be for Anth. We just
Yeah, there's a rainbow sort of effect going in there that could be untoward.
Yeah, I love the colors though. Love the colors. What's the phenomenon called?
Yeah, what is it called?
Swamp gas.
or a weather balloon, so they say.
Iridescence. That's
Iridescence. Yeah, cloud iridescence.
Yep. How's that swamp gas working out for you, Vic?
Well, I mean, that's what they would say. Oh,
that's what they call it. That's right. That's
just swamp gas.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
it's a collective hallucination.
Oh my god! Explain it away. Explain it away.
Yeah.
Dogs and cats living together.
Mass Washington pseudoscience.
Mass hysteria.
All right, final clip.
That's crazy talk.
It just might work. It just might work.
Oh, is there another one?
Yeah, one more.
He's right, Your Honor.
This man has no PD.
That could be a helicopter, but like it sort of has like similarities between what you caught on tape, with the flashing, but not the colors.
Something Winston said more. That's a big Twinkie. Anyway,
yeah. That one looks like an aircraft. There's just some kind of obfuscation in the way that we're not seeing, because look at the rest of the scenery. It's all blacked out. You can't really see anything going on in this.
I wonder why.
It's just a drone strike. Nothing to see here.
That's right.
No, that's definitely a plane. Definitely a plane.
Yeah. But do planes always have beacons on them? Because normally they've got the different color, like flashy lights. But that's got a flashy light.
You can see the flashing. Like,
yeah, but it's not like red or green. Like they're sort of like red or green here.
Yeah, but that's here. I don't know about anywhere else.
Yeah, I don't know about other countries.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the same red-green assortment.
Yeah, I figured.
Because that was just like a white sort of flashing.
Yeah.
So there could be
it might be a smaller private company. It might be that. But either way, that's typical fucking
conventional aircraft.
Yes. Very textbook conventional. Anyway, that was great.
Wonderful.
Beautiful.
I cannot confirm or deny the existence of extraterrestrials.
I can.
I can. I mean, the phenomenon is definitely real. So I've experienced it myself. So.
Yeah. No, I've seen some stuff that I cannot explain.
Yes, yeah.
I showed a video that I personally captured on the show the other day, Tank, and oh yeah.
Yeah.
Carol's coming out to defend Dillard, I think. Dillard didn't ghost him. How Dillard... Did he go on Jack's channel? Did he? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I think that's what Jack just went live. Interview with the best of us. Yep. Yeah, he did.
There we go. He's on his way. Good on him.
There we go.
I've kind of got an impulse to bring up the interview just to see, but I won't do that to our homie Jack. So,
well, he's not in his first interview.
Yeah, but I'll be sure to watch that afterwards. Definitely.
Yeah, I'll have a look. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely got to do that.
Absolutely.
I'm not.
You're not? You're not going to show Jack some support?
No, he
Vic?
entered the world as a competitor.
Oh. Vic.
I think Vic gets enough of Dylan talking about himself on his stream.
Yeah, I think it's only because Dylan is on the stream first and not Vic, and that's why yes.
Still a little slighted.
But Dylan jumped at the opportunity, so yeah.
That wasn't even offered.
You were in the
I wasn't approached. I got open DMs.
Not everything's got
It
to be
was
so
more of an
personal,
open
Vic.
call
Yeah.
to people interested in the idea of being interviewed.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
and Jack knows
Way to
now
make
that I
it
thoroughly
personal.
endorse this idea. So yeah, if he wants the interview, it's definitely it's all his.
We're not jealous.
No, it's all right. You gotta realize the value of co-collaboration, Victor.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Carol says he's trying to look cool with the side angle camera while he's smoking. Yeah, that's
Trademark Dylan.
That's our boy Dylan. I mean,
That's great.
What a ham hock.
Oh, that's fantastic. I love a good shtick.
Oh, for sure. Anth was commenting on the on the he says fake, but it was a real dildo to the rainbow dildo in the sky. Yeah. It's just a rainbow eggplant emoji. Never mind.
Oh yeah, I see them all the time.
Yeah. Probably played. Could be a tall building in North Korea. Oh my God! Anth says smoke's been probed before. Yes, cheers for sticking around, Carol's always good. Oh, there you go. See, that's it. Legendary, Carol's legendary. Not going to opt with the open 2 streams at once. Show Dylan some support. Show Jack some support. Yeah, slowly but surely we'll get into the mindset of we're stronger together, my friends. We're stronger together.
Definitely.
Oh, I absolutely agree.
All right. So, shall we bring up another article? Well, is anyone interested in another article? I know I've been going for quite a while, but
sure.
Cool. This will get the talking points going again.
All right.
All right. Let's rock. All right. Supercomputers, AI, and the metaverse. Here's what you need to know. Oh my God, I'm going to have to start shooting aliens in a minute.
Vic's like enthralled as usual.
All right. What do you draw, Victor? What do you draw? Give us a little bit of a.
Oh, this is Devil Flyer. This is Rex Christian's character.
Mm-hmm. Do you know much about this character?
He's mysterious.
He is mysterious. He's like what Rex imagines. It's Rex's version of a golden age superhero character.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I caught a couple of Rex's streams. Seems like a good guy. Seems pretty enthusiastic.
Yeah, he's enthusiastic about comics. It's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, this is for a trading card because he has a campaign for this character up on Indiegogo right now. And of course, he, wants it to be a Comicsgate campaign, so you have to have a Vic King trading card.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
that just goes without saying.
So you know, so you know nothing.
I
Character you're
really don't know anything about the character, unfortunately. No,
okay.
I'm not versed on the character. I know part of his power comes from this staff. His trident.
He's been brought back from the dead. Sometimes the devil's weapon is what's needed to do the job for good.
There we go.
Yeah, no, it's really gripping from page 1 as well.
You've seen a little bit about it,
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Cool.
I'm helping out Rex with his campaign, so I'm gonna be uploading a little bit of a teaser to the campaign page. We're gonna be sprucing that up. I just got to get some more work done on these commissions.
Intriguing, because the more, the more I hear about these type of things, the more they resonate with me, and I feel compelled to, to get involved with these creators. So,
dude, he jumps right into it. It's fantastic, and it's one of those things where it, like, Rex had a great idea, but he's got such a wonderful creative talent in the artist who is, added to the story developmentally. So it's a lot of fun. It's a well-developed, fun story.
Awesome.
Just trying to find a link to their campaign on his Twitter, but I can't find one. I just keep looking at him.
Yeah, piqued my curiosity about to hear more about Rex as well. So
yeah, he's got his whole museum going on over there. I love that place.
Cool.
You should call that stream Rex's Museum.
There you go. See, and that's how creative
comics encyclopedia.
Yeah. Just like do featured videos, start recording some stuff, and hire one of those video editors to compile that into like an episode.
Between original art, books, and collectibles, the guy has like an insane collection.
Yeah, no, I think he's got such a wonderful variety of comment, and he's good at commentary. If he had a good editor, honestly, I think he, like, within a few years he could be looking down the barrel of a few 100,000 subs. I think that's mass consumption approved.
Yeah, he's comfortable talking on live stream too. That, which like being that comfortable takes time normally.
All right, so check out Devilfly for sure.
I'll try and find it.
Dude, I am working on some cool projects. I'm excited.
What you got, Tank? What you got?
Oh, right now I'm working on a piece for Paladin Dragoon. Let me darken in this back layer so you can actually see what my undersketch is like.
Oh.
Yeah, so this was like we went through the composition. This guy's flying out of a canyon, flanked on both sides by evil orcs with crossbows, and he's got a Winchester.
Yes.
Slight advantage.
Yeah,
Very
and
cool.
A dragon.
And a dragon, of course.
Yeah,
No,
I
no doubt,
look on
yeah.
Lita's face. Just like, oh, you guys are so in for it.
Wow.
He's got these wonderful characters this year. Let's go find. Nope, that's Ta. That's Lita's mom. Here we go. Here's the little, the princess on an adventure. Lita. Yeah, no, total preacher's kid. Out rebelling and having a good time doing it.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, I love this. Here's a couple of pages from this that are cleared for public release. These aren't even finished. This was just proof of concept.
It's pretty proven to me.
Right? Like, if you look carefully, like, oh yeah, it is still sketchy. Oh
No, but still, I see the potential there, man.
I feel like a sloppy artist now. Because this is their pencils and throwing it together, Absolutely And I mean, come on, dude. Dragon Knights.
Yes.
Knights. Look, there's a whole like
Sky full.
yeah. Like seriously, there's a troop full of dragon cavalry taken to the skies.
That's my jam right there, man.
Dragon Riders.
It's yeah, it's really good. And then here's our protagonist here.
Character name Joshua. Description: sage knight. Age early to mid 30s. Gender male. What's going on? What are his symbolic tattoos representing here, my friend?
Right, and we could like take a look in here. And apparently, like this is switched. Right, the arms are switched as far as the tattoos, as far as I understand. And I'll get clearance before I draw those in, because that's a big picture with a lot of detail.
Very cool.
So, tattoo of a rattlesnake coiled around his right forearm, with the head of the snake to be found on the top of his hand by his index finger.
Index finger, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's right. Banner above and below the snake reads, "Don't tread on me."
Mm-hmm. I'm feeling with the mom tattoo. I'm feeling.
He's got the classic
feeling
mom.
military influence. I'm feeling
right. So this guy's he's tactical AF. You know, look at this guy. He's operator.
Very cool.
He's operator status right here. I'm trying to get it. There we go. So yeah, now that's gonna be fun to draw on this. You know, we went through a design process. Like, okay, here we got it. Here he's more of a fleeing thing, more of a prepping thing. Okay, let's have him coming up post shot. Then it was like, you know what? I'm gonna go watch a bunch of videos with bats in slow motion, so I can better draw those wings. As like a final like. Boom, like a thrust downward with like all of her strength to come popping up over the popping up over the ridge and just plugging away.
Now I got visuals of like, whenever I see there's a specific scene in Game of Thrones with Daenerys Targaryen where Drogon comes up and does the massive flap, and then and just the
Yeah, I didn't even think of looking at that because they did great kinematic animation with
it. Right. They truly did.
Nailed that.
They actually used like full kinematics. That's one of the reasons why it took so long to come out. It took so long to come out was because the animation, full kinematic animation is like simulating physics for real, just for appearance.
I respect that art, man.
It takes even really good computers. It's gonna take a couple of days to render a frame. So you get a whole you get a warehouse full of these computers pumping out project.
Damn right. Whole supercomputer array dedicated to just the rendering process. So
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely incredible. And this is a great project to be a part of. Paladin Dragoon. I'm honored, man. I'm honored to be a part of all these projects that I'm working on. I'm working on also a Snowdrift cover. Let's see here. I think I left off. Yeah, here's my reference.
And who's this for?
This is for Rick Piper.
Mm-hmm.
Cross
Comics. Yep.
Yeah, Cross Comics. So I've got kind of like, okay, there's a concept for a friendly one, and mind you, these aren't indicative of the actual like finished layout and stuff. We're gonna dissect the hell out of these. And then I was thinking of like one of her kind of like flying with the bad guys kind of iced around a pole like I have in this picture here. I have them I'm gonna have them frozen to the pole.
Very cool.
And then this one, the bad guys are in action, and she's gonna be like somewhere here, like protecting a child and freezing their guns. It's kind of classic because it's kind of like a golden age, character.
Yeah,
Snowdrift is. That's kind of like what Rick's got going on over there. Golden age Christian themed comics.
Yeah, that's it. I know. Yeah, I can see his. Yeah. Can see what's at his foundation for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Great character design. I don't know if Rick knows that makes an onk, and that entertains me. Which is kind of cool. There's some of Rick's art right there. But yeah, man. I know it's like in this other project, Zep. That's all I know about it. I don't know a whole bunch about it. So this is the initial concept. And I love the Hero Forge. It's great. Like, don't make your character on Hero Forge and actually like purchase it. But right, because the EULA changes. Right, as soon as you purchase, you've locked it in. They can use that configuration exactly to promote their stuff for free. So and you can't, and if you actually look at it, you can't use their services for commercial uses anyways.
Can you buy separate licensing for the commercial use?
You can talk to them about manufacturing, yeah, and they have a different company for that. But Shapeways, Hero Forge is just is basically just a part of a larger network. But anyway, it's great for making character references.
That's right. If you need references and stuff, and if you're and for inspirational sense, for like this yeah.
So I'm like, okay, that's cool. And then like sent me like this picture for the inside of the warehouse. So I'm like, okay, cool. I gotta have fun with like geometry and fun stuff like that. So I just whipped up a quick sketch of him like this, and I was like, okay, well maybe if I position them around kind of like that and kind of did like an over. Okay, what if I went a little further and kind of like, put one up here in the foreground? Let me just quickly. Yeah, there we go. Like put one up here in the foreground, then have one like kind of another demon like hunched over right here, and like having one back here and one crawling down the walls or something. So I'm a little late on this, but I'm still mulling it over. It's a design thing. We're gonna sell his product.
Cool.
That's the whole purpose. That's why these fine people have hired me, is to help sell their product. And I aim
very cool, man,
to do so. Oops. Where is
to the fullest of our ability, to our loyal viewers who are sticking around, and I appreciate that very much. Definitely check out everything that Tank's doing as well. Definitely check out everything that Vic is doing as well. They're both doing great work. Everybody around here is doing fantastic work.
And just a little side note: hit me up for commissions before I change my prices, because
do it.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Hurry! I haven't solidified that yet. I've been too busy to get caught up and do actual like paperwork. So.
Chow was quick. He said Dylan just took a phone call while on stream.
Oh my god! Sorry.
Classic.
That's like trademark Dylan. Like,
it was his wife. Still rude though.
Yeah, it was his wife. It's still rude.
Anne says you could have texted her. Yeah.
That's classic.
Oh, Anth's got a bit of. Anth, you may have a problem, my friend. And says that person on the left looks a bit gay. All right, I don't. Which one's that for? Is that for? I love the. Personally, I'm loving all the dragon stuff, man. That is,
Oh,
fire,
dude. It's gonna.
The way he finishes this statement, I don't think it matters, does it?
And I love all these different projects because I get to draw in different styles to kind of suit the project.
Explore all different kinds of source material, different conceptual ideas.
Yeah, I get to draw, and it's as diligently as I have been working, but gotta bills and whatnot.
Of course.
I like to take a break from the regular styles that I like. The style that I decided to go with the whole Scalpel Zero thing. I'm like, okay, I want to go with this kind of style. I took a while to develop that, so I like exploring.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Do you prefer?
Yeah,
because I know Vic's pretty similar in a way where he, once you sort of get if it becomes a grind and you get nailed down to a certain and you have to complete it, it's always nice to have something to branch out to be able to, like a palette refresher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
exactly.
Plus, I'm ADD. I bounce. Like, that's how I work. Like, I can't just always be on the same like piece of work. I will, if I get frustrated with what I'm working on, I will put it aside. So while working on something else, my brain will be solving the visual problem that I was having with the piece I got frustrated with.
Nice.
Yeah.
That processing going on in the background. Yeah.
Using my far superior God-given.
Yeah, we'll get to the AI in a minute, Vic. All right.
Yeah. We know your stick now, Mr. Vic King.
It's coming. It's coming. Don't worry. We're going to war in a second, buddy. So hold on to your tiny whities.
You ready to go for a ride?
And just quickly ask if you can bring up the army guy again. Tank.
Oh, the which one?
I think it was Joshua.
Oh yeah, Joshua. Let me go find Joshua. Right here. There we go.
Oh, I see what he's saying. He's like, his kind of character's kind of like, hey.
He does have a bit of a hello, hey boys, like on the left there, but
Hi.
still, yeah. But
hey, friend.
I was more intrigued in the the symbolic contest.
Anyone got dragons?
The character artist is
come on. In his defense, maybe he was in the Navy.
So
still intriguing stuff, man. I like that.
Yeah, no, I like the artwork. It's cool.
Yeah,
I like the tattoos.
I like the character. So
yeah. Here's a shot of this is what he sent me for scale. I'm like, okay, so here's the orcs in relation to him, and I'm like, okay, and here's the orcs in relation to her. Works. Cool.
Very cool.
I got the scale.
I see. I get it. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, because the art is fantastic, man. I mean, this is one of the reasons that I would go pick up a crazy new tabletop RPG was artwork like this. I'd be like, ooh, what's that? Oh, never heard of this system before.
No, I'm waiting 10 years time for us to. We've got the Android Phoenix Dragon. We've got it's sort of a Griffin element, but I don't. As we get, all right, I'll say, as we get further and further on into the universe, the dragon elements will become more and more prevalent.
I love that because I enjoy. I have to say I enjoy a lot of Shadowrun, and that stuff is fun for me.
Likewise, my friend. Likewise.
Yeah,
I've always had an interest in like the beasts of myth too, like the creatures of myth.
And interwoven. Global
and like
mythology.
folklore.
How similar tales tell the same.
Yeah.
Tell the same mythology. You can see the links between them all. I love that stuff, man. I love it.
It's delicious.
Tasty.
Right, so are we ready, gentlemen? Are we ready for the metaverse? The inevitable approach of the metaverse and what we need to know about what we're heading into.
Get metaphorically groped by Facebook.
Oh, let us not allow that to become the forefront of the conversation.
It was a metaphor.
Medical, stop groping me. No,
it wasn't me. It was Minna.
Just lean back, relax, and just go to your happy place.
It wasn't me. It was my digital reflection.
Of course, if your happy place is groping people, there may be preventative message. Oh my God, I'll get there. Measures in order to
for you to say.
Actions have consequences.
This is true. Unless you're Mark Zuckerberg wanting to push to the forefront of of your metaverse the groping aspect of of the endeavor. Yeah, he gives off some robo vibes, that's for sure. Supercomputers are ultra fast processors used to manage and interpret via vast quantities of data. Artificial intelligence relies on and benefits from the global race for faster supercomputers. ultra-fast data processing brings with it far-reaching and fundamental ethical questions. Are you into those far-reaching and fundamental ethical questions, Manticore, Tank,
I sure
and
am.
Vic?
Yeah. No, this is really
I like
creepy.
to ponder those questions frequently.
No, do whatever you want. Seriously, fuck it all. Doesn't matter.
I reckon we should get Vic to read this in like his ominous accent.
We should, especially the word cynicism right here.
Well, yeah, you want to make it a little bit bigger.
All right. Here we go.
Where am I?
This is.
If I just go like this, and bring us into, and then that'll probably.
Okay, where am I starting? Since the beginning.
Yes, since the beginning. See,
Doomsday Victor.
Labeled it for you. All right.
Since the beginning of this year, there has been a lot of hype, skepticism, cynicism, and confusion surrounding the concept of the metaverse. For some, it has added to the confusion of an already elusive world of augmented reality and mixed reality. But for the well-initiated, the metaverse is a landmark moment in extended reality world. A world approaching the second life that many have long predicted.
Now, I want you to take into serious consideration what they're portraying here, Vic, because these are the fundamentals at the heart of Nebrinth, so, and the world of Artifice Re-Animate.
News that some of the world's top tech firms are rapidly developing AI supercomputers has further fueled that anticipation. But what will the entry of supercomputers mean for the metaverse and for virtual reality? And how can we manage it responsibly?
Now, funnily enough, I don't know what this clip is, but it's from the World Economic Forum, so that just...
Sure.
Great.
Prepare for some propaganda, everyone.
Yeah.
For real.
Prepare for the Great Reset.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, well, that's like... It's like... That's why I chose this article, because it's like literally highlights
the...
Zuckerberg and the metaverse.
So this is their take on the metaverse, undermining the decentralized revolution and collaborative spirit of the metaverse to monopolize it under one constituent conglomerate. So
reform it and monopolize it. And
so
control it.
Take this with a grain of salt, because this is where they want to take you. This is how they want to package it. When it'll undermine everything undermine all the foundations that have been built over the past decade to get us to this point. So,
shiny happy.
This is how you will own nothing and be happy.
Right.
Say no to the communist utopia.
And says, I hope Facebook goes bankrupt trying to do this metaverse crap. No, I don't. I hope that there's smart enough.
I hope he gets done for shady dealings.
I hope there's smart enough people out there to compete and make it better than Facebook ever could. To compel people to want to choose the decentralized collaborative effort as opposed to the monopoly that will ultimately be formed out of this. So, we can have, there's no harm. There is harm. There's plenty of harm, but there's no worry in having both of these systems in place. It's because it depends what it's appealing to. But I'm saying that I want to see the decentralized, open source, collaborative effort seize the day and become, the very thing that it was built for to begin with, a free and open Second Life society.
The only reason I have interest in Facebook or the metaverse is because of like this stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like it's the what not to do. Like, when creating a metaspace.
Were any of you on IMVU back in the day?
No.
IMVU is like one of the OG social media sites, and it was done through virtual avatars.
Mm-hmm.
My first one was MySpace. That's the first one, like social media account.
No, but this is more like Roblox compared to
yeah.
Like what Roblox inevitably became.
Yeah. Dude, I was running around there in my Bleach avatar.
See,
hang on, I think I vaguely remember something like this. That
I even had a Chink Ferret avatar.
Were they like chat spaces with like virtual avatars that you could like create yourself?
And in virtual reality and virtual environments as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
I have seen something like that.
Like I had like a pirate ship and a volcano lair and a cool like Japanese setting that was all Bleach themed because that was what I was into at the time. You had up like it was my weeb center. Like it was full of anime stuff.
Very nice.
Yeah, out there for the weebery.
Yeah, but it eventually just fell apart because it became full of paywalls and just got boring after a while. Like nobody was on there.
It seems to be a common thing with shit like that.
Right. That's what Facebook's ultimately trying to pull away from in the initiation of their attempt at the metaverse, is that they're realizing that they're losing the I don't know, I wouldn't call it support.
Enthusiasm.
They're losing people and they're losing enthusiasm behind, and so with the meta stuff, total transformation and shift into attempting to breathe new life into the platform.
Well, especially like the last article we went through, like they were talking about like the meta spaces and like their limit is like cafes and like shopping centers and like places.
Yeah, they want
to
they want to corporatize.
Want to be there?
Well, they want to corporatize.
I know why.
They want to. Yeah,
but it's like with all that potential, like for like innovation, like that's what they choose. Like,
I want to go hang out on my pirate ship. I didn't know how is this beating IMVU.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to know. Second Life, I can understand wanting
into a world like not like be immersed into like a corporate like
So well, once you bring in an integrated value system in that translates to a real world, to real world liquidation, like that. Yeah, things start to get very interesting, because there was the fun thing about I love economics in games, man. I fucking love that shit. Like I was an old school trader in
like the monetary
there's a monetary before even the metaverse came about, where it was like that there was an economic incentive within the game to profit, like, and that's something that fascinates me. And
it's better than pay for play, that's for fucking sure.
Well, that's right. Even in EVE Online and stuff, you could inevitably.
I was about to go there.
Yeah.
I'm an old EVE player. I'm not
Likewise,
like in game or anything of the sort, but I always made a profit.
That's right.
I never had a computer good enough to play that shit.
And now with the world of cryptocurrency, with the world of digital
that's going to be interesting too.
Digital currency taking on a real world value, backed by blockchain, backed by decentralized applications. That is where the it's that transfer of value into the real world that is just totally going to revolutionize everything.
Like when they were talking about the hero, like the hero's weapon that you can level up and then like it maintains that was cool. Like there's some cool ideas floating around that for how they're going to implement it.
Taking your wares anywhere you go within the metaverse, within any application. Huge potential, but a massive endeavor to undertake for not only like collaboration between companies and like at a collaborative level. Well, that's why Facebook is going to be so successful, is because they're going to monopolize the entirety of it. So
and they've got the money behind them to do whatever they want. Look.
That's right. They're set up. They're ready to go. But whereas the almost at indie level of decentralized applications. It was at a grassroots level where people, but the networks that were being built and are still being built to this day, there's so much potential there, man, but they're just not. I was into blockchain gaming back in around 2016, 2017. And there was so much potential there, but people, they weren't. It just wasn't happening in the right way. So, and now with the rise of
they didn't have the foresight to see like where it was going. Like,
I did, and now we're in the age where NFTs have now come to the forefront. The viability of NFTs has, it has become a mainstream dominant. For all the wrong reasons, might I add, but I wouldn't say all the wrong reasons. I mean, artists profiting from their work, and there's a lot of them, right?
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of negative, like with some of the positive as well. But
because you'll always get.
It's getting better now, though. That
you'll always get people that'll take advantage of the system and try to maximize it for maximize their efforts for the maximum exploitative route.
Personal gain.
So, would you care to keep reading, Vic, or would you like me to keep reading?
Hold on. I like Vic does it with that voice, ominous and.
Simply put, a supercomputer is a computer with a very high level of performance. That performance which far outclasses any consumer laptop or PC desktop available on the shelves today, can, among other things, be used to process vast quantities of data and draw key insights from it. These computers are massive parallel arrangements of computers or processing units which can perform the most complex computing operations. Well, that's pretty unique, actually.
State of the art, bro.
That's kind of like a step back to like when computers began, and you have to be like in this big, huge room with all these different data features.
That's right. That's the irony of it. Yeah, it comes full circle in that.
The server room.
And then, but then it, the quantum revolution isn't even underway yet. So,
that's the scary thing.
That's the terrifying part.
Whenever you hear about supercomputers, you're likely to hear the term flops, floating point operations per second. Flops is a key measure of performance for these top-end processors. Floating numbers, in essence, are those with decimal points, including very long ones. These decimal numbers are key when processing large quantities of data or carrying out complex operations on a computer. And this is where flops, 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 comes in as a measurement. It tells us.
How floppy are your flops?
Well, it tells us how a computer will perform when managing these complicated calculations. The supercomputer market. The supercomputer market is expected to grow at a compound annual growth rate of about 9.5% from 2021 to 2026.
It's amazing how they've got it down to that. Yeah, like, Moore's law is just like a rough estimation of but it's amazing that they're
forecasted all.
Well, I mean, it's not even a rough estimation. It's basically a science to the point where, the amount of transistors on a chip doubles in, it's
Moore's law.
Yeah, yep. But it's amazing that they've got the growth rate down to that kind of projection.
Well, and we're getting ever smaller. So now we're finding new ways to make our computing even more efficient.
Right.
Like the new processor, we hit max cap. We made an atomic transistor. It's pretty cool.
Yep. But now we're at the level where the quantum aspect of it is getting in, like with quantum tunneling, is getting in the way of, we're finally reaching the end of Moore's law. Is basically, yeah.
So we're getting efficient with it. With
some of that
processing.
spooky action.
Yeah,
With arrays of rather than like
We're getting giggy with it.
But that requires room. The new era. There's a new computation. New ways of computation are on the horizon. So
increasing adoption of cloud computing and cloud technologies will fuel this growth, as will the need for systems that can ingest larger databases to train and operate the evil that is known as artificial intelligence.
Data set. You misread that.
Sneaky.
Yes.
You almost had me fooled there.
How it's a pool of data that you can draw from in order to train AI.
But is the interesting terminology that they used in the article though? Yeah.
Oh, for sure. What like Twitter is just is a data set in itself. You take all of the data from every single Twitter user that's ever been used, and then you feed it into an AI system, and yeah.
This insidious industry has been booming with landmark achievements, hoping to build public interest.
Destroying the public interest.
Corrupting.
You will own nothing and be happy.
Corrupting companies all over the world are now striving to outcompete and outpace the competition on their own supercomputer weapons of mass destruction.
Of mass enlightenment, yes.
Mass information.
In 2008, Adolf Hitler's IBM's Roadrunner to break the one petaflop barrier. Petaflop.
I'm starting to question whether or not it even said that.
It's actually pronounced petaflop, but you can call it petaflop if you want.
You do you,
You could process 1 quadrillion human lives per second. I mean, operations per second. According to one study, the Fugaku supercomputer, based in Riken Center for Computational Science in Kobe, Japan.
They made some great beef.
Also a member of the Axis of Evil.
But you know about Kobe beef, man? Oh my god.
Well, I'm not lying. Japan was part of the Axis of Evil. It's capable of processing 442 petaflops per second.
Now let's get into the juicy details.
What's going on?
In late January, Meta announced on their social media that it will be developing an AI supercomputer. If Meta's prediction is true, it will one day be the world's fastest supercomputer. Its sole purpose? Running the next generation of AI algorithms. The first phase of its creation is already complete. And by the end of 2022, the second phase is expected to finish. At that point, Meta's supercomputer will contain some 16,000 total GPUs. Do you understand the implications of what that means? And the company has promised that it will be able to train AI systems with more than 1 trillion parameters on datasets as large as an exabyte, or 1,000 petabytes, or petabytes. While these numbers whichever your syntax is preferred. While these numbers are impressive, yes. What does this mean for AI?
I got some pita bites at the store the other day.
Oh my god, I love those.
I got the
I love those.
I got the ones with the pepperoni and mozzarella. It was great.
I think those are called pizza pockets, Vic.
Well, you get it because it's pita bites.
It's funny because it's true.
Metaverse and supercomputers, the world ahead. Meta has promised a host of revolutionary uses of its supercomputer, from ultra-fast gaming to instant and seamless translation of mind-bendingly large quantities of text. Imagine
the levels of indoctrination they can achieve.
images and videos at once. Think about a group of people simultaneously speaking different languages and being able to communicate seamlessly.
My God.
It could.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Google Translate is going crazy.
It could also be used to scan huge quantities of images or videos for harmful content, or identify one face within a huge crowd of people.
All right, you just made it dystopian.
Yep. It just all went down.
Amish Rand says, try reading it like a quarter pounder.
Right there, everything that I said before just became true. The computer will also be key in developing next generation AI models. It will power the end of the human race. And it will be the foundation upon which
the age of prosperity.
Future metaverse churches can rely. But the implication of all this power.
Have you heard about the church metaverse?
Serious ethical considerations for the use of Meta's supercomputer. And for supercomputers more generally.
Intriguing. Amaranth is falling asleep but laughing at the same time. He also says he's with you, Vic, on all this crap. So there we go. You are the, you know what I mean. I'll play the bad guy. That's cool. I don't mind. I'll play the villain. That's cool. And says try reading it like a quarter pound. What? Like the quarter pounder? Vic knows. Laugh at that. So you know what I mean. You're programming them with every word that you say, Vic. You are programming people to think and perceive things in a certain light. So be careful, my friend.
Oh, so he wants it read like Jeremy from the Quartering. Well, this is a spicy take, but apparently some in the computing industry think that worshiping AIs is better than, I don't know, saving humanity.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
I read it
Why can't we have both?
That's where you got it wrong. It's the whole worship thing that you're getting stuck on there. Like,
I can see it in your eyes.
Yes,
I can appreciate it for what it is and for what it can give us.
These damn deep fakes.
You have already been subjugated.
New technologies have always demanded societal conversations, Mr. Anderson, about how they should be used and how they should not. Supercomputers are no different in this regard. While AI has been brilliant at solving some large and complex problems in the world, there still remains some flaws. These flaws are not caused by AI algorithms. Instead, they are a direct result of the data that is fed into the AI systems, Mr. Anderson.
Beautiful. That's
if the data fed into systems has a bias, Mr. Anderson, then the result of an AI calculation is bound to carry that bias, Mr. Anderson. And if the metaverse of virtual reality
Holy
does
shit! I just thought I was Neo for a second.
second life, then are we bound to carry with us the flaws, prejudices, and biases of the first life?
Yes.
Guaranteed, Mr.
That's an interesting fucking question.
The
It's
age
like
of AI.
It's like they're saying, yeah, we already did this. We're just prepping you guys for the reveal.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what it feels like to me. Like it's literally it's all
That's
done.
how PR works. That's how PR works.
I was saying that to them tonight. I was like,
we'll just ease them into this quite slowly.
I was like, you guys don't realize you've already done it, and I am Charlton.
Already
Heston
happening.
I'm Charlton Heston on the beach.
Don't make me go conspiracy theory up in here. That
the age of AI has,
I'll do it.
Also brings with it key questions about human privacy and the privacy of thoughts. To address these concerns, we must seriously examine our interaction with AI. When we look at ethical structures of AI, we must ensure its usage is transparent, explainable, bias-free, and accountable. We must be able to explain why a certain calculation or process was initiated in the first place. What exactly happened when the AI ran it? Make sure there was no initial human bias against any group or idea. Dear Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, Vic.
And be clear about who should be held accountable for the results of the calculation. It remains to be seen whether these supercomputers and the companies producing them will ensure that these four key areas are consistently and transparently addressed. But it will become all more pressing as they continue to wield more power and influence over our lives, both online and in the real world, Neo.
In the real.
The surge in the supercomputing era will push the era of parallel computing and use case at the speed of thought. We see a future where a combination of supercomputers and intelligent software will run on a hybrid cloud, feeding partial workflows of computation to a quantum computer. A form of computing that experts believe has the capacity to exceed even that of the fastest supercomputers. What will remain to be seen is how this era will fuel the next generation of metaverse experiences. Hold on to your butts.
And then you've got like the article down the bottom there by like Mr. Pessimist Vic King, Rise of the Machines.
Rise of the Machines. Professor Stuart Russell on the promises of and perils of AI. It's guaranteed, believe me. For my name is David Davos.
You got a comrade in arms there, Vic.
Well, that was
Not
an
my
interesting
fault.
article.
You guys are following Davros.
What do you mean, like Davos the Onion Knight? Or yeah, I'm cool with him.
No, I'm talking about.
Did you say Stavros?
Talking about exterminate. Exterminate.
Ah. wasn't eminently clear from the beginning.
Oh, that
Actually.
Davos.
Oh,
Davros.
Davros.
Of course it's that one. What did you expect?
Madness.
I don't
Madness, I say.
So I hear you have some spicy memes hidden away there, Smirk.
Spicy.
who told you?
Memes.
I heard through the grapevine, mate.
And now for
Whisper Network.
Spicy cake.
Spicy?
Did you say spicy?
Vic is brainwashing me. He also
Smart
suggests you,
slice of spice.
and now Ant suggests that you have to do the sniffing thing, Vic. Wait, who's brainwashing?
Dance monkey.
Smirk should read it like Dylan now. at the speed of thought. You know what I'm saying?
I like that one. I'll pay that.
What remains to be seen is how this era will fuel the next generation of metaverse experiences. I'm stuck in a lip. I'm stuck in a lip.
It'll be being stuck in Flatland.
I'm stuck in a lip. God help me.
I think there's a lesson here somewhere.
Well.
Mr. Anderson. well. I just did that moment in oh shit. I just made you a Smith. God damn it.
Yeah, you just got freed from the Matrix.
That's better. That's a more prosperous concept right there.
A rogue agent.
And that says, now smoke a cigarette to make it more authentic, smirk.
Giggity.
Giggity.
Yo, kiddo, Taco Bell.
Absolute simulation, Anth. You know what I'm saying? All right. Are we going to the culture war? Would we like to take a trip into the to the front lines of the culture? Are you up for that or
through a duty?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's do it. Let's go check out the humans.
Oh God. Now, of course, spicy memes. Manticore's got some spicy memes today. Of course, this segment will also ultimately change over time. Evolve. I will rename the segment, of course, into. I may even make it a a parody, ironic take on culture war. I don't know where I'm going with it yet, but
you should just lead off with that meme, the History Channel meme with the xenomorph and just saying humans.
Human music. I like it.
Human music. I like it.
Oh shit. So, you ready? Let's make it a little bit. Let's make it a little bit triggery for us all. But
hold on to your seats.
Here we go. I think Manticore's giddy already.
I know. Getting excited.
All right. So what do we got here, Manticore? What do we got here?
Biden official fear Elon Musk would embarrass president at White House report.
I mean, that's probably a given. Post. He has been
I think that wouldn't be hard, would it? Honestly.
That's true. He has been
a trooper man, but...
a trooper shitlord over the years, Mr. Elon Musk has.
Yeah.
He's like the perfect balance between shitlord and like engineer.
Elon, do you think Elon's going to save us all?
No, I think he's going to save himself and his friends.
Maybe. And he's
going to get select few people with him,
which won't be Bill Gates
or
Mark Zuckerberg. That's why Bezos has to build the ship because he's friends with those guys.
Help us, Elon Musk. You're our only hope.
It's like
he's like, buy Doge
to fly in his penis ship
to the moon.
Like it reminds me of that episode.
Dr. Evil himself.
He does have evil villain, evil villain vibe.
Dude,
he does. It's that eye.
Yeah, for real.
Fifth element shit going on here.
Jeff Bezos built the dick ship from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
See?
Yeah, see, that was a red flag for me when Bezos did that.
Literally looks like a Bond villain. Like, I don't know.
He's like,
Obi Doge
channeling Dr. Evil. $1 billion.
1 billion?
Yeah, 1 million. Oh, 1 billion.
All right.
Enjoy.
So let me just make sure I get into a routine and set this up properly for how I'm going to accomplish this. Then I go like that. Then I go like that and bring it over. Paste that into there. And then from there, I go to there, and then I go into the chat. See, the chat gets, here we go. The chat's about to get fired up. Here we go.
Hold on to your butts.
Ryan Cardinal, the robot Cardinal, says it's finna get mad triggerish up in this bitch.
You have been warned by the robot Cardinal himself.
That's right. Just if when in doubt, just come back to the land of booty. It's all gonna be okay.
Human beings are a disease. Cancer.
Daniel Kirk says Elon is just a Reddit shitposter that somehow made $1 billion, and it's great. It's fantastic.
Well, it helps to have $1 million of startup capital.
That's right.
Capital is important.
And then all of a sudden, you find yourself paying billions of dollars in tax.
Yeah, the world's the highest taxed man in history.
Yeah, and people still, I don't, So
that's just because he's not paying his accountants enough.
Right. He's not. His philanthropic efforts needed work.
No shite.
He's philandering too much.
Amateur Anth says Elon wants off of this planet. You can tell, and he says, and Anth also says, I don't blame him. I share this sentiment, but at the same time, I cannot give up on this beautiful blue-green Earth of ours, on this pale blue dot.
Mars would be a downgrade, definitely.
Cannot.
If we had to go there.
Cannot. Oh god, you're gonna get so fucking triggered by what Manticore's fucking done today.
Here we go.
All right. 8 million Americans still in poverty amid coronavirus pandemic. Yeah, fucking hope I will. So you better be self-aware of what spicy content you bring to the table, mate.
I was semi-aware when I chose this lot.
Yeah, right, robot boy. 8 million Americans slipped into poverty amid coronavirus pandemic. New study says. Slipped to U.S. government, U.S. citizens.
Whoops.
Whoops you.
Yep.
Oh, yeet you.
Yeet. Do you even yeet? That wasn't too bad, was it?
Well, no, it tells an element of truth there that, a horrible fucking truth to even think about, but, yeah.
That's what I was going for.
The perpetrators of that, yeah. At the hands of a global conspiracy, anyway.
Hamster answers, that's an accurate meaning.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be.
Yeah, it shouldn't be, but it is.
No. So anyway, what's this mailing one here? What do you got for me? What fucking?
That was the Ukraine, I think.
What hells are you dragging me into today, Manticore? All right, so
Hail coach.
Hail coach. So you got the the shitstorm that's happening over in Europe right now, becoming the proxy zone of battle heating up. I just heard reports from the battlefield today that on the outskirts of towns, war is on the horizon. But this one highlights a very poignant point. Of course, this is of course, yes.
Yeah.
Another accurate.
I need to almost. I need to just make something clear. There we go. There it is.
Look at the comment. I think underneath that, it's funny too.
Which one? Make sure you get the bit about Trump calling Putin a genius. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is so. Oh God. Oh God.
I think it's like under
Putin's
Malin's
about to
post.
take
Maybe.
Ukraine. That's not a dummy move. I mean, come on, now. We've all played Risk.
He's played the U.S. government and the U.S. media for fools.
You control Ukraine. You control Europe.
They're stoking the fires of the war economy.
Well, CCP wants back what is due. Yeah. Hey, the branding may have changed. It's the same infrastructure, man.
That's right, man.
Just slightly different rules.
Putin is a follower of Lenin, anyways. He's a Leninite. That's his dream. Was Lenin's dream. So
it's interesting when like I've heard some of the stuff that he's been saying recently too. Like it's interesting when former communist country they have like more intelligent like discourse than like American or Western president. That like Joe Biden's fucking off of the fairies.
Yeah. When do you think people are going to wake up and realize that Trump might have actually been a good thing? Yeah. I'm not taking a political bias. That's all right. I'm saying it's much better than what's unfolding now. That's for sure.
What's so stupid?
Well, nobody said he was a good man or like he wasn't an asshole. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but he did his job well.
Yeah.
All the pea-brained media people who are like, and all the leftists who are like, oh, he was always praising Putin, blah blah blah. No, he was respecting the threat that Putin's intelligence played. You know, that's like, how can you be that dumb? You have to respect your enemy. You have to.
It's almost like the media organizations
enemy and their friend.
Are a truer enemy to the people than
They are. They're the fucking enemy of the people. The media, they're fucking worse than the government, probably.
Daniel Kirk says, "I have a soft spot for Elon." He sort of just does what he wants. That's what I respect about him. So,
that's why I like him too.
And he's got some news on this. Yeah, no, the explosions are being heard around the country right now.
That's what I'm hearing.
Ooh.
So
the proxy war has begun.
The proxy war has begun for Ukraine. Right.
Yep.
The Rebel Cardinal says, engineer and force the lower class and working class into a bad situation. That way the military will seem like a viable option when war suddenly happens. Problem, reaction, solution at play.
Yep.
Yeah. Amateur Ant says, I'm not fighting for Ukraine's borders or the politicians' interests. That's right.
Yeah.
He also says, I trust Putin over Biden, the media, and the Democrats. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that it's kind of true.
Oh, don't trust Putin.
I wouldn't trust Putin.
He would have you enslaved in a heartbeat.
He might even torture you for good measure.
Yeah, make no doubt about that. He would love nothing but for us to at least go back to the Cold War, if not have a hot war with the United States. And settle the global supremacy thing.
The global
he's never forgiven you guys for like the space race.
So of course Dylan has finished off his the Buckler 2 piece, which he dropped last night. Pretty nice piece. He needs someone to color it, by the way. He says he doesn't have time. I mean, Dylan, come on, you could at least ask people nicely. But below that is well, there you go. There's Ali's
decent job.
Oh, well, there you go. I mean, it's absolutely fucking terrible, but it's
yeah, it's a fair effort.
Yeah,
for a girl.
Yeah, she gets it. She gets it. Now, of course. We have Risey's attempt at yes,
beautiful.
Yes.
I'm getting some like Van Gogh vibes here.
Yeah, very
surrealism. My ninja.
Oh shit! Manticore giving. But then we have there we go. Then we have a decent. I wouldn't say, that's all right. That's,
some good flats.
Yeah, some good flats.
That's possible.
Yeah. It reminds me of 80s.
Oh my god.
Comics.
Oh my god.
We have George bringing out the sass.
Hey, that kind of looks like some other superhero.
Ambiguously so.
Ambiguously. Oh my god!
Yeah. So favorite. I still like the flats on this guy. He's got the concept down pretty well. Yeah.
Good solid flats. I like it.
Yeah.
I have to choose Risey Lee because, like, if I choose Ali, then I'm going to be called a simp.
You don't want to give Ali a quick simp right now, Manticore?
No. No, she catches enough fish.
You sure, Manticore? You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Sure. Okay. No worries. We'll move on.
I think you
Vic, do you want a shot?
Vic, got anything to weigh in on the?
I think you guys are just simping for her, just bringing her up. I mean, to be perfect.
Oh, is that how it is? Okay. Mhm.
That was an unintentional,
Manticore out here simping hard for Ali.
Oh yeah, with the sarcasm.
Yeah, righto.
Bravo.
It doesn't look very sarcastic. That looks
it looks pretty genuine to me.
Yeah.
Of course, he brings in the same shadow context as okay. Anyway.
What do you mean?
What's going on here? I don't understand. I don't know my brain. So next we have of course, Stephen King. Within the culture war has been a thorn in the side of everybody. Just a sneaky little gremlin. He is. He is. Yeah.
You're embarrassed to like his early work.
Yeah. But so meme bastard Charles Kahn says, I remember the time I told Stephen King to read a book, and then Stephen King says Jesus was not on your side. The meme king then says he was on everyone's side. He was Jesus. When are you going to read a book sometime?
Name me the Bible.
Very good. Very, very cheeky.
Joan.
Now, of course, we have
to a nicer fella.
We have the absolute redefinition of culture happening before our eyes. People are taking pre-established narratives and rock-solid foundations and completely inverting them and completely toppling things like the patriarchy and all good wholesome things. Now we have the claim that Mount Everest may indeed be too white.
Satire or real? You be the judge.
You be the judge, because I cannot tell the difference between satire and reality anymore.
No, yeah, the lines are getting blurred now.
I don't know. I think they're lying because they say that there's hikers there, but I don't see anybody.
I see a bunch of tourists.
God, Vic. Vic, that's some savagery right there.
You just seem to blend into the background.
Very good, Vic. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very intelligent. So yes, and with that comes a lot of confusion within the general landscape of the world. Of course, we have many people questioning their philosophical foundations, their theological foundations. But it seems that this person has taken things to the next level, bringing something truly profound into question. How do I define my gender if no one is watching me? Without a public eye, who are we?
Isn't that a rhetorical question?
Yes. Now, of course, I really like this comment right here too. If a transgender tree falls in a forest and no one is around to hear it, does it make a sound, or does it need to produce a TikTok video first?
Make a re.
Fantastic.
Gonna make a re in this bitch.
That's right. You gotta keep it real.
The order is you got to call someone transphobic, then do that.
Just put it in the bottom of me. Anth. Okay, here we go. We're gonna read through some comments for a second. Anth calling back on the steps meme. The bigger problem is China will use this to invade Taiwan. Don't get me started, Anth. I know.
It's exactly what it's all what they want.
That's it.
It's a play.
That is.
It's already organized. It's already a play. This is what Biden wants.
All that needs to happen is it's the politics on the stage, the global stage performance to They have been pushing their weight around in the South China Sea for quite some time. They've now laid claim to lands that are to the ocean, right up to the shoreline of these places, and they're holding them hostage militaristically. So Yeah, it's only a matter of time. Carol's Cookie says, "I've got some crayons. I can color it in for him." This is referring to Dillard's piece. "I'm real good at staying inside the lines," says Carol's. Happy Jack Savinka, welcome back. Hope the interview went well, man. Yeah. And also let me know if you want to tee something up. Risey was epic this morning. I've been saying, hey Damo.
Hey Damo.
Hey
Damo.
Oi, fucking Damo, mate. Fucking oi, bro.
City butt brain.
Only saying, hoi Damo. Fuck.
Oh, Damo.
Fucking
hell, bros.
What are you fucking hooking on to the pip there, bro? Vic with a K says crypto is a Ponzi scheme. It isn't going to go nowhere from here. Oh, Vic. Sweet Vic. Who can afford a Bitcoin at 34K a share? Because there's such thing as Satoshis, Vic. There's a micro. It's like cents to the dollar. Sats are the smaller
claims.
Are the smaller denomination of Bitcoin. So after crashing for 48K, nobody is that stupid. Yeah, that's what people were saying back in 2017. Vic, that's what people were saying back in 2012. That's what people were saying in 2008. Remember that financial crisis? Yeah, remember that? The whole, global financial crisis that was manipulated by a bunch of fucking corrupt bankers. Yeah, remember that? Yeah. So,
crypto market will hit a bear run, bull run again soon. Like it'll go up again. I reckon.
We'll see how we go, but right now the projections suggest it will, especially based on Elliott wave theory. Projections absolutely suggest that it's still got a long way to go up. But you never know. But is crypto going away? No, crypto is here to stay. The industry is booming. The inspiration within the industry, people can't get enough of that shit. The potential that's within the markets themselves. People are foaming at the Fugazi lips.
Like drugs without the drugs, man.
Yeah. So, and not to mention people looking very far into the future to lay the foundations for the potential to come within those markets, utilizing the technology, and I stress technology of blockchain, to create safer, more secure, more reliable, more dependable applications that you ultimately come to appreciate down the line. Believe me.
It's all just for an easier transition over to the subjugation to our.
It'll help stomp out scammers and all sorts of shit.
Of course, if you're not familiar with decentralized ledger technology, do yourself a favor and do some goddamn research. Anyway, Amateur Ant says,
blockchain.
I guess he was referring to the Mount Everest meme. They need to start hiking up the mountain. Jack says, thank you so much for that. He's giddy with, yes, I think you're on something good there, Jack. I think that's a great idea, man. So, and yes, the interview went great. Fantastic. Fantastic.
Looking forward to checking it out later.
Dillard chilling with his cigarette, looking all suave. Is that
trying
how
to be edgy?
Like, oh my God.
Well,
oh my God.
I have to be going.
No worries, man. No worries.
Thank you very much for having me on. I had a fun time tonight. Everybody out there in TV land, take care of yourself. Take care of what you need to take care of, and take care of that too.
Would you like to have a quick swing at a plug on the way out the door?
Definitely. You should go back Gun Demon Devil's Overture on Indiegogo. Get it.
Awesome.
It's delicious.
Get it.
It's delicious. Good food.
Nom nom.
Nom nom. Now, if you don't mind, I have a quantum slide rule to get to.
Oh my God.
I bid you adieu.
Good guy, man. Good guy. All right, gentlemen, shall we continue with the terrors of this damn culture war?
We've survived this far, so I think we should push on.
We should keep going. Have you brought us anything funnier to the table that doesn't involve, that doesn't? No. All right.
No, that is what it is.
All right.
Discern them yourself, whether or not you want to.
I will. There are. Yes, so Daniel Koch says there are a lot more cryptos besides Bitcoin also. That's right. Well, Bitcoin is now finally, the giant is now waking up to the potential of what smart contracts implemented into the decentralized landscape can achieve. And it's only a matter of time, before the big gun, before the big dog, it takes advantage of that. And like Ethereum and like all of these other, I wouldn't say branch off, break off cryptos have done, where they've produced their own blockchains and now they're implementing the smart contract aspect onto the decentralized ledger, which has given these platforms so much intrinsic value and so much connective oomph within the landscape that it's ultimately that is the path forward. And you've only got to do you've only got to do a touch of research to understand the potential behind smart contracts and their applications and this minting aspect of coins, of crypto, in order to start looking forward to saying, holy shit, it can revolutionize this. Holy shit, then it could revolutionize that. Holy shit. And like Ryan Cardinal says here, blockchain is only safe until AI or quantum computers comes into effect. I don't. No, not necessarily. I mean,
it can't be altered anyway, can it? Like it's always there.
No, because it's a checking mechanism. I suppose. Okay. Yes. But with the introduction of quantum systems that can ultimately have the power to override that sort of encryption, like that sort of trust exercise, where with the sharing of the ledger, it can ultimately, I suppose a quantum computer could, but with that comes more and more, with the introduction of these systems that can be utilized to attack a blockchain, ultimately, it can be implemented into the system to create more of a foolproof system itself. So, and with that said, so back onto the gender spectrum conversation. Oh dear, we seem to have potentially had a breakthrough within the psyche of the younger generation, where the brainwashing has taken complete control of the thoughts and the minds and the innocence of the generation, to manipulate them into believing absurd and abstract things about the nature of of gender, and the landscape of equality and the landscape of race and all of these surface value aspects which people incorporate into their personalities, into their creative being. But so as I said, we may have actually had a breakthrough here, and this may become a chain reaction effect within people to wake up. So let's take a look here.
You know what's fucking terrifying? I was gonna start testosterone today. I was gonna start transitioning into being a male. But I had a major epiphany the other day, and I came to the realization that I was not transgender. Might be mind-blowing, yeah, nitpicker 18. I'm not a guy. I devoted so many years into trying to convince myself that I was a male, but I realized that I wasn't. Never thought that this day would come. Hi guys, I'm Maya. I'm a cisgender female. You know what's fucking terrifying? I was gonna start testosterone.
Full circle, eh?
Yep.
Full circle. Mm-hmm. Back to reality, eh? Come back to reality, kids. Come back to reality.
Those epiphanies.
Oh, they strike hard and fast.
Woo!
All right, so
shit,
maybe a breakthrough there, potentially a breakthrough. Let's see what the chat has to say about that one.
I'm all for it.
Somebody had somebody praying for them.
Somebody found Jesus. So Vic with a K says it can crash and recover a handful of times before it becomes really under track. No, that's Vic. No.
I think you're confused there, man.
That's not. That's not how it works, man. That's not how it works. It becomes, as soon as it crashes, it becomes more attractive. But
Vic with a K.
Amateur Ant says the only full proof thing is to have or no. how to do something, or barter fiat money. Fiat money is junk. That's right. It's a over time. You know the concept of fiat money to begin with was fine, but once these institutions take more and more of the value away from it and implement systems which can devalue the currency itself, ultimately you're left with you're left with the scheme that ultimately robs you of your wealth, and that's fiat currency in a nutshell.
The transference of wealth.
Not saying that that's fiat currency, but that's ultimately that's ultimately the series of events that leads to the end game of fiat currency, and that cycle has been repeated many times throughout history. So if you don't, yes, that is true. If you don't have internet, crypto is junk. That is true. It's a good point. It's a good point. It's a valid point. So the whole market manipulation, you got crashes, cause of the war. No, hyperinflation and social unease and manipulative politics. We've all got a situation on our hands right now that can potentially lead to war. And look what's outbreaking right now.
And just a coincidence that like war generates a lot of money.
Well, that's right. Well, and it creates economic incentive, and it creates a society that is rallied around an idea. There are so many factors that go into that. It frustrates me to talk about World War II with people because they just don't understand the larger picture of how a society can fall to that depth. But then a good fake pump and dump recovery, or pump up recovery. Well, that's right. But now you're looking at quantitative easing. They're on the quantitative easing train where they're just literally printing scores and scores of money, in order to prop up these systems that are ultimately we are due for another GFC. We are due for one, but now they've become so tricky at propping up the market itself that until there is no value left in the money that is in your pocket, and then all of that wealth is going to be transitioned into a new value system, which is cryptocurrency. So you know where to put your money. This is not financial advice. Don't listen to me. I'm a moron. And major sell off to hit low entry prices. Screw this shit. That's how it works, Vic. That's how it works, Vic. From all the way back to buying England for pennies on the dollar. Like some very sneaky smart men figured out some things a long time ago, and it's been perpetuated from generation to generation. So, and that's just the nature of the beast. Carol says she's going to get going. Try to sleep. Have a great night, everyone. Thanks for putting up with my shit tonight. Oh, you were great, Carol. I don't see. Yeah, but it was Dylan's fault. He was a bad influence. It's all right. There's nothing wrong with a bit of banter in the chat. Nothing wrong with a bit of fun. Daniel Kirk says, I'm all for it. That was one thing that I can never understand. Not quite sure what he's referring to there, but yes, Ryan Arnold says she had one of those "come on me, Jesus" moments. That's right. Yeah, she stopped buying into the idea of playing God on herself, of going against the grain, of experimenting on herself from a creative point of view. There's so much fucked up shit going on in the world right now, man. So, damn, that BR doesn't have shit for me on testosterone. Vic King would look like Mike Tyson on that shit. Oh my god. And saying goodbye to Carols. Take care, Carols. Have a great night. Always good to see you in the chat, Carols. Anth says, yeah, right. She wants that dong bad now. Yeah. She's, oh my god. All right. So if you don't, Daniel Kirk says, if you don't have internet, you probably trade with buttons. Still, anyway, that's it.
Bottle caps.
With bottle caps, that's it. You're probably turning in in metals for pennies. Yes, Ryan Cardinal says, one good solar flare and we all go back to sticks and stones. Ain't that true? Yeah. I suppose we can fight a war that way, right? That'll be.
Oh, yeah. At least it's fair.
Well, I mean,
and entertaining.
Yeah. Yes. A lot to say about that, too. But you look at you look at those small percentage chances, and then you base the entire system on that type of insurance of risk, like insurance on risk. You get you don't get very far. You don't get very far. Carol says, "Good night, Smoke the Alien, and Manticore, and Ryan Cardinal, and the rest here on Gilligan's Isle."
Good night, Pony Queen.
Take care, Carols. Ant says anything can take out. Yes, the internet and crypto, EMP government. Yeah, but, like I said, there's such a slim risk of that, as opposed to the implications of what could be achieved with the.
Somebody say EMP.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, I shouldn't say this, but yeah, somebody could blow up the Federal Reserve too, and we'll see how that fares. I would recommend that. I'm not endorsing that at all. I'm just saying,
or the major credit companies.
Yeah, all of these major online credit card companies all these banks could go under. Like it could all go under. The financial system could be shut off overnight. But yeah. There we go. So I'm talking about crypto 45 to 38K. You get fake pump, goes back to 40s. Yep. The crypto whales break even, cash out. Yep. That's how it works. No. All right. So you do know how it works. All right. And drive prices to the low target. So, but they're doing this, but in the meantime, they're bringing awareness to, it's the market's ultimately dictating the value of, and there are still people buying it at that price, and the potential of what's to come out of Bitcoin. Now that these smaller blockchains have paved the way, like with Lightning Network, all right? If you don't know much about Lightning Network, you don't know much about the NFT implementation of blockchain, of what's coming, of Ethereum 2.0, of making these blockchains faster and more efficient at the transaction-based level. Once all of this starts, getting to a point where it can serve the masses, it can hold the weight of the transactional weight, and then we're in business. Then you've got a system. You got a system, a value system for success, where where it's backed by the very currency that it's tied to, where it's backed by the literal value that it's intrinsically linked to. That to me is worth the risk. Daniel Kirk says the comment for not understanding was to do with the trans discussion. Yes, and the transitioning to male. Yes, of course. It's not like I've thought about this stuff a long time. And I've taken in many points of views and many perspectives to understand at the heart at what's the true issue there. What's the true driving mentality, the true driving factors behind why people choose to think that way. There could be some validity to it. There could be. But, yeah. Oh, shit. So, Jack Savinka says, all right, off to bed. Have a good night. Good work, as always. Thank you, Jack. Thank you for coming out. Again, check out Ali Puke Blues by Jack Savinka. He's walking the path, man, and he's doing a good job of it at the same time. And now he's moving into other things, thinking creatively, thinking outside the box. Keep an eye out for this guy, man. He's a good cat. Anne says goodbye to Jack. All right, almost there, and then we'll cross back live to the culture war. So yeah, that girl looks so weak on testosterone. You added some of the extra stuff to Vic. Into Broly. Vic says, okay, yeah. See, that's shitty to hear, man. That's shitty to hear. See, before I even began to invest and create with the concepts, I made sure I knew exactly what I was doing, man. So, and I learned a lot along the way. I failed a few times, but ultimately, I saw so much potential in it that I wanted to participate, and I wanted to just carve a little bit of the space out for myself, and and that's and I did all right. All right, let us cross back to the culture war for a moment. The terrors of You know I despise doing this stuff, right? You know I hate it.
Yeah, I know. You do it so well, though.
Guilty pleasure for Manticore. But, yeah. So, of course, speaking of guilty pleasures, if you're out on a getting yourself a quick fix of dirty junk food, and you have the expectation when you go out there, that you're going to receive what you order. But a fast food restaurant worker, dad of one, survives being shot in the face by twin sisters after they complained about a $3 hamburger missing in their order. You got to watch out. You got to be careful out there. Got to be careful when you're an employee to these corporations.
This is
got to be
slightly excessive.
Bitches be crazy. That is a slightly excessive reaction to
something that you can't even classify as being food, like.
To something so trivial. And that's really what we see in this modern age is excessive reactions to trivial things.
It's not concerned about the
AI takeover, Vic, I believe you're about to say.
Yes.
Right. I mean, it's a recurring theme here.
Now, of course, another guilty pleasure can also be frozen treats. Of course. And this treat in specific dates back generations, it seems. Generations. Many modern things have their origin in the Middle Ages, for instance, the ice cream sandwich. I'm going to kill you, Manticore.
Ice cream sandwich. Clever.
But of course, we have frozen treats. And then of course, we have nice warm treats. Of course, those warm treats can also be synthesized in origin. You've seen light up titties before, ladies and gentlemen. Have you seen the light up titties? No? Okay. Let us play this for a second.
I guess you help you find him in the dark.
Was passiert, wenn ich da drauf drücke? Das Lumenimplantat schaltet sich an.
Wow.
Wenn man noch einmal drauf drückt,
they're so practical.
Jetzt wieder raus.
I lose my keys.
Jetzt kann man es da oben wieder einschalten.
My tits are now bionic.
Und jetzt kann man die Farbe sogar wählen. Ich kann zum Beispiel sagen, jetzt hätte ich gerne rot. Selbstverständlich gibt es auch Violett oder Blau. Oder die einen mögen es auch gerne ein bisschen fruchtiger, zum Beispiel grün.
Lighten your titties up, ladies.
Und da oben
connected
kann man es dann
your
wieder
mobile
ausschalten.
Ja, ihr wisst ja, ich bin eine Person, ich möchte immer einzigartig sein. Ich möchte alles, was alle anderen nicht haben. Und einfach ein bisschen spezieller sein. Und deswegen
What about flashing rainbow titties, ladies?
habe ich gefunden, das Lumenimplantat ist perfekt.
Headlights.
Wer mich kennt, weiss, ich bin ein riesiger
She could
Fan. Das ist ja eigentlich genau das gleiche Konzept.
She pulled him out like a rabbit in the headlights.
You got one headlight out, man. That's why I pulled you over.
Oh, yes, that's
she
why you
pulled those
it
bad boys out, and you're like a rabbit in the headlights.
Yes, we got it, Manticore. Thank you very much.
I had to say it again.
Yes, so good you had to say it twice, right?
I know.
All right.
When you paused that, it was like, yeah, unnerving.
Yeah, a bit unnerving, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, of course, within the landscape of the culture war, some men have been have just completely given up all hope, slammed into the friend zone, becoming monogamous. But it's pretty easy to spot these people. They usually follow a simple trend. Of course, the monogamy is unhealthy. Starter pack. Of course, there are some cliches here for you to soak in, for you to potentially avoid.
I get all of them. What about the middle one up the top, man? I don't get
unless
that. Is that mange?
Unless you're a popcorn player, you may want to be a popcorn player. You may want to play the field. You may want to sow your royal oats.
Maybe was it polyamorous or like something of that nature?
Yeah. Polygamous. You may like the idea of having many wives.
Hang around this cesspool that is Reddit. Like,
that's right.
With your fellow kind.
Who knows? I mean, there's a stereotype for all.
Life is full of choices.
That's right. Make the right one. Make the right one, chat. Make the right one.
Let that be a lesson to you.
One headlight.
One headlight.
One headlight and scout mange.
Now, of course, speaking of NFTs, or if you're not familiar with the Bored Ape phenomenon going around, Trudeau's likeness has indeed been captured within the Bored Ape community. Of course, the resemblance is striking. I'm talking about this.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
I thought that was Justin Trudeau for a minute.
That's him, isn't it? That's definitely him.
Oh, yeah, spitting image.
Does that conjure up any food poisoning feelings, Manticore?
Those bastards.
Tasty korma. Tasty korma. Korma is a vengeful elephant.
Yeah. Apparently so.
That was a good one. I cracked myself.
You either die in the meme wars or you survive long enough to become a meme.
That's right.
Mantis, what would you call that? Vishnu's Revenge?
Vishnu's Redemption. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, Manticore?
I don't know.
You don't know?
All I can have, all I get is the distinct hint of like cream that's been regurgitated.
Say that again, Manticore, just one more time for the audience in the back.
No, I'd rather not.
You'd rather not? Okay.
Yeah.
No worries. It's all right.
Once was enough.
I stomached it for you. Don't worry.
Were you promoting Creepstifus Regurgitate? That crossover book?
No, I was trying to like beg for money to get NASA to get his book covered.
Oh my God! All of a sudden, the Dillard comes out.
Oh my God!
It's always good to think twice about things, Manticore. You know what I mean? Have a second taste. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I took your
yeah.
advice about like running for spicy memes. Like I took it literally.
Yeah. Some people do. No, some people do.
You ask and you shall receive.
All right. So, of course, within the cultural landscape is ultimately a war that has gone back generations now. Of course, I'm talking about the infamous war on drugs. For those who aren't aware, the government has spent many governments of the world have spent insurmountable amounts of money in order to fight the pandemic, endemic of drugs on the streets. But it seems the stoners have got a victory. Companies are so desperate to fill jobs that they're getting rid of drug tests. Looks like we won the war, boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The drugs won the war on drugs. That's something you don't see every day.
Well, winning the war on drugs. Yeah, I see it.
With drugs.
All right. Now, of course, our final spicy korma for the day.
Final for like a lifetime.
One more time, man.
Yeah, no. There's nothing else in there to throw up now.
Yep. Is an interesting video. To question asking a very interesting question to Google.
I'm straight. I'm sorry to hear that. I think you're awesome, and you are not alone. I hope I can be an ally to you, and there is help if you need it.
Never trust someone who says they can be an ally to you.
What do you mean? What? So you're saying that four-dotted machine is an ally to straight people? Do you have a
Hey Google.
Do you have a problem with that?
I'm straight.
No, I don't know. I just don't trust that thing. Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Hmm.
I think you're awesome, and you are not alone. I hope I can be an ally to you, and there is help if you need it.
Hey Google. I'm gay.
Thank you for telling me. Being true to who you are is a beautiful thing. Do you have what you need to live your identity fully?
Yes.
It just tells you what you want to hear.
You're awesome and beautiful. What's not to love? Live life proudly.
But if you say I'm straight, it says I'm sorry to hear that.
I wonder what it says if you say I'm a communist. If I had one, I'd check it out.
It starts playing the Russian anthem.
Contacts the CIA.
We need some more brainwashing.
Yeah, swatted within 5 minutes flat.
We got a new recruit.
So very interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Now that's Google for you. I'm telling you, that's Google for you.
Yeah, I don't think any of our institutions are pro-American anymore. They've all been corrupted and subverted by these leftist weirdos. So like that wouldn't get anybody investigated by the CIA. They would recruit them.
Sign this boy up.
It's a congratulations. Welcome to the party.
Have you heard about the socialist agenda? I feel dirty after that segment. I have to have a shower.
Do you?
Yeah.
Feel like you just wrapped up fucking chicken korma all over your belly, mate. Yeah.
Somebody else's chicken korma all over my belly.
Oh yeah. It was yours.
I don't know. Don't shoot the messenger. I just bring fucking the reports from the main front.
That's right.
Perceive them how you will.
That's right. And I make light of these situations. And
I know. I like how you do it though. Your presentation makes it like, yeah.
I'm not gonna say I'm pretty impressive. So here we stand, chat. We went through hell. We stood in the trenches together, and we came through the other side better men and ladies, of course.
Yeah, and wiser too. I won't never eat any again.
Ryan Robo Cardinal says madness is on the take-up menu for the masses. Oh, absurdity and and insanity are hors d'oeuvres.
Existential dread with that, sir.
Yes.
Oof. Won't even yeah. For that, I need to get me some for the research purposes. So that was the flashing titties. Das ist gut. Shit. No.
Oh shit.
I didn't mean to make an enemy of the anthem. I meant to make we meant to laugh together. Oh, Manticore, you're a dead man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Dead man walking. Yeah. All right.
Let's see me rolling.
So we can call it for the day. We can get down to some work. Does that interest anybody?
Yeah.
Yep. Or we can do one more article about quantum time crystals. Is anybody?
Time crystals, you say?
Yes. Ryan Cardinal says, man, If you can make a mattress out of them titty lights, you'd make a mint. Anth asks, will Vic stream after this?
Yeah. I mean, I got to do some stuff with these guys for a few minutes at least. You say an hour?
In an hour?
How long? Yeah, I think he means how long you planning to take tonight.
To do with the I'd say an hour. We'll just touch base, maybe get a bit more like lined up, ready to dominoes lined up, ready to knock down.
So 3 a.m. ish. 3 to 3:30, I'll be back to streaming.
Oh my god! So we're doing this final article, or are we not? We're losing viewers anyway, so I guess we'll call it.
No.
We'll call it for the day. Call it for the day. It's been a good 4.5 hours. Long stream.
Gotta save the goodness.
Yeah. Got to save the quantum time crystals for another day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The boobies, yeah. All right. So Vic, what you got going on?
She had lights in her boobies.
What you got going on? What you thinking? What's your thoughts? You've finished your Devil Flyer piece?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm still working some stuff out on it, but
okay,
it's getting there.
Got anything in the pipeline for what you plan to create? How's Beowulf looking?
I might do some Beowulf stuff this weekend, yeah, because I designed up the Mer Assassins for Beowulf.
Mm-hmm.
Hot chick fish assassins.
Aquatic women.
Do their boobs glow?
Do they sing siren songs to
they might
attract you to your tune?
Their boobs might have some bioluminescence to them.
All right.
Yeah. I'm not sure exactly how I'll show that in the black and white book, but I'll figure it out.
Grayscale.
It's only underwater, though. The old glowing boobs underwater. It would be great.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So is that for Beowulf?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And feel like doing a bit of a show off for Artifice, or?
Oh, sure. Yeah. We got this Danny piece. Running away from an explosion. I just got to finish the background inks. You can see you got these fighter jets up here, or fighter planes, or whatever, firing at them, which is causing this big explosion back here, which is sending this Statue of Justice askew.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got this hype piece for Artifice. This is a fight scene with Danny and
yeah.
Well, anyways, this harkens. This is imagery from another era in the story, which I can't reveal.
Prequel business.
Yeah, 20 years in the history, or in the past.
This is one of the current pages in production.
No, I like that one. It's got warrior-esque vibes to me.
Yeah.
It's got what?
Warrior-esque vibes to me.
Yes.
It captures the camaraderie between them too. That.
And
Here we have the beautiful Lexi.
She is she's being surrounded, cornered in a catacomb. And I don't know what I did with the cyberpunk piece. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh. It's such a. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Oh, there it is.
There's Heidi.
Heidi on her cyber bike.
In the heart of Velron.
I like that one.
Looking good. Looking good. All right. So definitely check out Artifice Re-Animate, ladies and gentlemen. Always, yeah, we will be working, doing our stream grinds, working on progressing the story forward. Looking forward to it. Heidi ho. Is that like howdy ho, or is that like howdy ho? Howdy ho, howdy diddly neighborino.
Ooh.
All right, so check out Artifice Re-Animate, guys.
Which is also the voice for Towley. Go on, sorry.
You should never forget to bring a towel, man. Never forget to bring a towel.
Oh, want to get high?
I never understood that.
Yeah, you need to watch Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. They're meant to go.
Yeah, probably. I've only seen it like once. I think.
Probably. Yeah. Yeah. Some great stuff here. Great stuff. Looking good. Yeah.
Please. Yeah, guys. We got some serious energy stuff coming, man. I mean, we got some serious action coming your way. Definitely check this out. I mean, this is we're on fire right now, you know, and we're heading into a fire part of the book. So
we are.
The complexity of the story here, like, it gets a bit more complex, and like, you get to see a deeper look at the world from here on out.
Yes, you're about to be introduced to the to the entirety of Plasma. In all their might, in all their
the full force of the Plasma experience.
That's right.
If you want to get the full force of the Plasma experience, join the Plasma Recruit tier today.
I recommend it. You'll have a blast.
Yep, we already got 2 people signed up for it. So
yep. Looking forward to getting them into the book.
Illyria wants you. It's a Plasma Recruit.
Hey. Yeah. Pretty passionate about my projects, our projects, things that we've worked so hard on to achieve. And it's only a matter of time before this book gets delivered into the hands of everybody who's waited so patiently and been so supportive to us all along the way. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so very grateful.
Yes, very grateful, very honored to have everybody join us every day in the chat. Well, we're out of here, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Have a chat.
Peace.
Peace.